Yeah.
I think Atlan should do it.
Yeah,
I think Metis volunteered himself to do it.
Okay. I'll say a sentence, and then Metis will say a sentence.
And then you kiss, and then
Okay, so we started in the Tomb of Valkis. We entered into the abyss, and we immediately upon landing, we discovered this is a realm of monsters, and we come across various demons, beasts. I forgot what the name of the first thing that we fought, but we yes, and we dispatched it very quickly with Metis's one-shot sword.
Oh, that was
And
the
then-
Golgotha.
Oh yeah, my bad.
That was supposed to be a boss fight. That was crazy.
It was just a big enemy. Yeah.
crazy.
But he had a cool gimmick where he oh yeah. So yeah, before all this happens, we're falling down into the abyss, and our party of 10 or so, we all get split up, and we're now trying the quest is to regroup with everyone. And so the four of us land together, and then so we slowly gather up our allies. We defeat this spider monster. Metis defeats the spider monster, and then we move on, and we meet up with Janic and Melgrim, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And we're fighting. What is the centaur beast's name? What is that thing? Yeah, Armanite. Yes, we're fighting the Armanite and his two backups, his two guys.
Two babes.
And yeah, I mean the fight was going pretty well. And then Atlan gets an uneasy position. All these beasts, they seem to notice Janic's glowing sword of Eos that he for some reason decided to bring into the abyss and paint a target on his back. But anyway, yeah, Atlan steps out of his way to help protect this young paladin and loses his arm in the process. But we still come out on the other side victorious. And then what else do we fight? Directly after we fight, we find more visages, and they seem to be summoning an endless army of undead skeletons or something. And it starts to pose a big problem for our party. Oh yeah, we meet up with Akram and Liliana. And so we got like a pretty sizable part of our party. We're only missing 2.
No, 3.
And we start taking
No, 3.
well, not yet. We're not missing 3 yet. We're missing at this time we're missing 2. And so we're taking out all these demons, and there's like millions of little guys, and Sena gets ganged up on, and
And I did fine.
yeah, so yeah, we all, no one dies miraculously. Fern gets banished but comes back, and Akram and Melgrim team up on this boar-like demon, and Akram gets on top of it, and he has it by the chains under his control. And then the last thing that happens is, I believe, Janic is taken by the skeletons, and that's bad because he has the sword. And so we're kind of at an impasse here. We can go after Janic, who has a very important item that the demons would need, and Poppy and Haldor are still missing. So yeah, that was a big, heavy combat last session.
I will say the only thing that you guys can replenish at this point are your short rest abilities. None of your health comes back. You don't feel any more rested.
Yeah.
That happens. I don't think anything happens for me.
I'm gonna use my potion though and do 40.
Which potion?
Potion is
Superior
superior
healing?
healing. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the 40.
Okay. Yeah, if I didn't have arcane recovery, I'd be fucking cooked.
Oh,
Chat.
this comes back actually.
That'd actually be cooked.
my land hands.
Damn.
Yay!
You know what?
Yeah, that is a
Got hit a
lot.
few too many times.
But we made it out somehow. Well, we have two options here, guys. I'm currently leaning towards as much as I'd love to go after Janic right now and retrieve the sword. I know he's in danger, but I think retrieving Poppy and Haldor and growing our party would give us a better shot of freeing Janic.
Yeah, I agree. Wherever they're gonna take him there's gonna be a lot of demons
Yes.
and monsters there.
For sure.
Yes, Janic will be able to hold his own.
What? No, it's fine. It's kind of just cracked. Like it won't close all the way. So I was just trying to.
I was
True.
worried that was a response
Yeah,
to what I said.
Yeah.
Janic is pretty cracked, if I do have to admit.
No, he was
Uh,
doing
think you'd be
well.
fine.
Yeah, until he got overwhelmed.
I mean,
No.
yeah,
No.
he's strong. I'm sure he can hold out
Dude,
longer
so I
until we
wanna-
get our party.
Yeah, I want to do the sending stones thing one more time.
Oh yes.
Okay. Yeah, you focus on the stone and send out a pulse, and everybody else has their stones laid in front of you, and you do get a response.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Oh, can I use the thing that I just said to like for the party, like where we want to go as my inspiring leader speech for the whatever hit points and temporary hit
20
points?
temps?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess everybody gets 20 temps for it.
Oh wait, is it 12? Wait. It's what is it? 18 plus. It's 23.
Okay.
Damn.
23.
That's significant for a guy like me.
Absolutely.
Oh, we all
everyone.
get it?
A guy
Well,
like me.
well, I think it's 6 people. Yeah, I think it's 6.
Dang, okay.
Oh, why doesn't Fern have a health bar?
Because
6 people.
I'm immortal.
Oh, beastitude.
My beastitude is so fucking
Beastitude?
high. What the hell is Fern? Oh, there she is. I was not that low. Oh my gosh, what happened?
I
I was like, I think I was at 140. Was I
but
mistaken?
no, you were at
That was
9,
mine.
fool.
Oh, 16. Oh, I was half. That's right.
What's going
140 was
on?
my
I let
previous
Sena go away. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
why?
Weird.
I'll just pick this one for now, and then
I-
I also want to drink a potion real fast, but you guys can keep deciding things.
I say we try to
What,
get some
top
advantage
3
point again.
million?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's either what is it again? 48.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it if you're just actually drinking the potion.
Cool.
Oh, dude, you know what's crazy? I think me and Sena have more HP than the Red Dragon in the 4th session now.
Badass.
That is badass.
Oh, I'm ahead of Atlan now.
Okay, well,
True.
Wow.
Well, Fern, I think I'm in the go after Janic party. That's just me. I'll take majority vote, obviously, but I think I'm more inclined to go after Janic considering he's in immediate danger. Poppy and Haldor could probably handle themselves.
How
Janic
important is this
dragged away.
sword? If I don't think I quite understand.
Well, if I remember from the temple, what's the sword called again? Out of character.
Dawnbreaker.
Is it the Dawnbreaker? Okay, yes.
Yeah.
The sword is it might be the single most valued and holy relic of any follower of Eos. It was the sword said to have been wielded by the Dawn Father himself. It was it contains a unique ability to grant true death upon a demon. Normally, when demons are killed, they're reincarnated in a way. But this is a a permanent end to any demon. It's a very powerful weapon. And
Not just a demon.
what?
Anything it kills.
I know, but
do
that's the important part.
do we
What if
plan
these?
to end Tenebrous with this blade?
Well, if push comes to shove, I think that's the immediate plan.
It seems
I think that's
seems
plan
like the
A.
most likely way to get rid of him. And
Yeah.
I know Janic was meaning well, but to bring the one thing to slay Tenebrous right to his doorstep, it seems risky. And now he's drawn a lot of unneeded attention for it.
Well, I thought our plan was to shackle Tenebrous to this realm.
I think, well, Metis, one solution can have two, or one problem can have two solutions. So I think we have.
I was thinking that was
here.
our fallback plan.
Yeah.
I think perhaps both will have to be used to be rid of the demon.
Well, that being said, I do think we should go after Janic purely because there's nothing saying that the sword can't be used against us, as well as having it would be such a great boon going forward. And
How much?
Janic, albeit can take care of himself, he's inexperienced and possibly in a worse situation than the others we have yet to find because he was dragged off screaming. So,
approximately how much time has passed since Janic was first taken away, and now?
That's a good question.
We will call it, for game logic's sake, I'm gonna say it's been about 5 minutes since the fighting has ended. You guys have just caught a breather here.
Ooh. Well, it's
Okay.
fresh. I guess we could track him down really quick.
yeah, I think this is the smartest approach. At least Poppy and Haldor have a landmark
He has to be close.
go to. Yeah, at least Haldor and Poppy have a landmark we're all meeting at, which is the big.
Did we try the
castle
sending
type.
stone on the other group?
We did. We got one response apparently.
Yeah.
Yes, I suppose we can at least
But-
recover the sword.
Yeah. I mean,
Metis, you like Janic too, right?
I mean, Atlan, I don't think it's a matter of liking him or not. I think we're in a realistic situation. that might.
He says, "I agree. Letting that sword fall into the wrong hands is just asking for us to be sent back."
Yeah, so
All right.
I
To the
need
sword.
to know that she's okay.
Let's recover the sword.
Sena, Poppy can take care of herself. Unless you're suggesting we split up,
sure
which I
about
don't. Which I don't. Are you sure about that? You should believe in her.
I do believe in her, but have you seen the stuff that we're experiencing now? This is nothing we've ever experienced before.
Yeah,
She knew what she was signing up for. If the sword's what we need, the sword's what we'll get.
And look at it this way: Poppy isn't alone. She has Haldor. He's one of the Griffin Knights.
If anything, they're in the air. They're probably not even on the ground if they're with each other. So I think they're safe. Don't think about the flying demons.
I don't know, guys.
Within 5 minutes of being taken away is makes me think that might be the best approach.
Yeah, he's probably near.
Recently taken. He's probably close. Yeah, he has to be close.
Can Metis kind of track the tracks of the monsters that taken him?
Yeah. Can you make an investigation check?
Yeah.
Survival.
Does the wolf function like a normal wolf?
Yes.
Well,
What do you mean by that?
You guys are gonna love this.
I think we got
20.
What'd you roll?
A 2.
Oh shit!
That's so fucked up.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Note?
Immaculate.
Yeah, you see that kind of behind where you guys were coming from, sort of behind where Fern is facing.
Yeah.
There seems to be evidence of a fight, freshly displaced rubble and scratches on the sort of white bricks that line this sort of path to the castle. It looks like there's a pretty clear path to follow. Do you want to head down that way right now as a group?
I vote yes at least, but if anyone has more inquiries.
I think we should go. Yeah.
Okay.
My vote.
You guys sort of move down that way. Some of you more hesitantly than others, but moving in that direction, sort of away from the main fight. Not the main fight, I guess from the castle is what I'm trying to say. Some of you move, again, less hesitantly than others. Melgrim sort of and Akram working together to sort of maintain this demon that you guys have in tow, almost like a dog on a leash with the chains wrapped around Melgrim's enlarged hammer as you sort of jerks it to keep it under control. And it seems as if the demon is mostly rested under Akram's control. Let's see.
Where are Akram's pupils?
Can you roll? He's raging. Can you roll a
Barb?
Can you guys all roll a survival check?
I would love to. Boom. That one. Calling it. Oh, that's not bad at all, actually. Survival. 18.
14.
8 for Sena.
8.
Damn.
21.
You have a -1 to survival, dog?
Yeah.
What? You call yourself a mercenary?
Sena, it's grueling traveling through this place, and with the very lifeblood of existence lacking from this place, you do find yourself taking a level of exhaustion.
Oh, damn
it. The cold wind and the bitter air sort of beat against you. It feels like when you breathe in, you're not drawing as much air as you should be into your lungs. It feels like this place itself, the whole dimension, seems to want you dead. And you guys sort of wander around in the sand here, lost for a bit, calling out for Janic, trying to find where he's been taken, looking for signs of a conflict. It looks like there's more fighting up towards where you can see the castle. It's not too far from here, but it looks like most of that fighting is unrelated. You're looking for a place that Janic would have been dragged to, and you eventually, after a while, see this single glowing light off in the distance, this brilliant radiance against the dark black abyssal sky. You see the top half of an undead's body disintegrate, and it reveals a warrior who's slain it. It's Janic.
Yes!
You made it! Alone against this horde of demons and undead.
Like a boss.
Let's go after him.
Yeah.
Janic! Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Janic!
Call out.
We're here. I'm sorry.
Metis is a little bit more hesitant to rush into the endless horde.
That's okay. We got it.
Let me get the map. Hold up. We're just going to reuse this map because this is an unplanned combat, so we're just going to get these sands. He kind of came from this direction anyway.
It's a trap.
It's an illusion. It's
an illusion. These two are definitely together. Everyone else, place yourselves behind this line.
Okay. Are we controlling the same units, or at least whoever can?
Unless you guys want to trade.
I want to keep Juliana just because I kind of know how to play her now.
I'll stick with
I'm controlling Janic
with Beastitude here.
No, you are not controlling Janic. You have nobody right now.
Okay, love it.
We gotta get the fuck in there.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Oh
no.
Whoa.
Oh, he's green. He's undead.
Yeah, he's undead. What the
cool.
hell?
Beastitude.
Where am I at?
I am going to prepare a spell before we start, if that's okay.
Oh, I'm so happy I got all my fucking spells back.
I'm gonna prepare a Spirit Guardians, please.
Spirit Guardians. What's a good like combat? What's like? Let's just use Bardify again, I guess. All right, I need everybody to roll initiative.
All right.
Yeah, then I will. Juliana.
That's
a 4. 3.
Wow.
3.
Sena got a 3.
I suppose I got a 6 there.
This 3 of us got 3. That's awesome.
I'm gonna break that up. It's gonna be Fern and Sena will go first, and then Atlan, just because he has a lower dexterity.
Fair.
Damn.
Hey man, it's
I literally rolled the highest I could, man.
Yeah, but you have what, an 8 dexterity, I think?
Not anymore with the shield.
Who has Melgrim?
I do.
Who has Juliana?
Me. I get out of the player
okay,
now.
You know
Don't
what?
worry about it.
Holy smokes. 2 NPCs moving on the same turn. I'm gonna break it up even further. It's gonna be Metis, and then Fern and Juliana, and then Sena and Melgrim.
I can't believe this.
And
I can't believe this.
You're heavier than both of them. Are you pulling up the back this far, Sena?
Yeah.
Okay. And Juliana and Melgrim are placed. I've placed Melgrim next to Akram just so that we can maintain that he's.
They're goats.
Keeping the chain down.
Okay. They're goats.
Goat respects goat.
And who's controlling Akram?
Me.
Okay.
Badass.
Lord Commander Sirith Akram.
You got the Ganondorf. I'm Ganon now.
All right.
Cool.
Am I kicking things off?
You're kicking things off, my friend.
I have an idea.
You see this as you come close enough to sort of see things clearly, watching these flashes of light as these undead demons and this flock of undead are being fended off by Janic, and his battle cries are ferocious, unlike they were before. I don't know how they were before. They sound almost monstrous. This
like a boss.
Radiant sword traces a path of light that carves through the undead, and you watch as he cuts them, they turn into scattered ash in the wind.
Whoa.
Very cool. Metis is going to insightful fighting this front row.
Very cool.
Go for it. Very cool.
When I'm in a very cool contest and my opponent's
Yeah, it's a nat 20.
And
like,
oh no! Oh no!
Incredible.
That's fun.
That's when we get the nat 20. Come on.
I know.
Dude, that's
all right.
Crazy. That's like not even the first time that's happened.
that is wild. Unfortunately, I'm not attacking with Lacrimator. I'll be attacking with my throwing knife.
Lacrimator.
Lacrimator.
All right.
Lacrimator.
Oh my gosh.
Lacrimator.
You can attack with it. You can attack with it as an action. You don't have
You got a second 20, you fuck!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wait, you're saying I can use my sword here?
Yeah. It's still
let's just say.
Wow.
He's gone.
Okay,
but that's good because we're speeding up combat because we need to do everything.
Okay.
Metis, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a moment to narrate that though, because that's crazy.
You can see Metis is unconcerned with the details of its death and is more relishing in something losing its life. Like the sword is operating on its own, and Metis is just a spectator to this creature's death, and he's enjoying himself.
licking his lips.
Yeah, you guys
He's
see as
got a half chub.
This creature who's focused on Janic and hasn't even turned to face you swoops down to sort of lord above this flock of skeletons that Janic is fighting off, and from behind it, this dart of silver impales it, pulling its heart from its chest, and before it even realizes that it's dead, it stumbles down to the ground, and with a final, like, pathetic beating of its wings and attempts to raise one of its weak arms off of the sand, you watch the sword plunge back out the back of it, and Metis, almost proud of himself, takes his elbow and puts the rapier in it and slides the heart off onto the sand, and you can see in his eyes this newfound violent like edge to Metis that he's
Edge
really
is the right word.
You're seeing this.
Yeah, don't let him wear the
The
white.
expression on his face is enjoyment and this almost like sadism.
Crazy.
Evil.
Fern.
Okay. I'm gonna make the support play. And so correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm gonna cast wall of fire around Janic in a ring, and then I'm gonna make the side that does the hurting outward.
On the outside.
And then correct me if I'm wrong, but it says when it appears anything in the area, so I guess anything within that 1 foot thickness, not what's inside it or near it, because it doesn't give an exact measurement. It just says within the area, so I'm assuming it's just touching the fire when it gets hit, or what?
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Whatever is touching the flame.
Perfect. So I'm just gonna do it like right around these 6, I guess. Like let's just try to encapsulate all of them. Even though I guess to be exact, probably these 3, but actually,
I'm sure that I have.
Actually, try to be wider, I guess, so Janic can get a few more. Just like right around here for the most part. You can judge which like the amount I would die.
Yeah. I'm not sure where I have that saved.
And then I'll be casting concentration for a while. So you guys got it from here.
Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, the support play.
True, we need that. That's huge.
I was looking at my things. I forgot to change my prep spells aside from the new one I added. You gotta just click a new one, and then I was like, oh shit, I at least have Wall of Fire. I was hoping for Wall of Force, but I shouldn't have it prepped. Yeah. Fern misjudges the distance and lights everything on fire.
Valid.
Cool.
Yeah. And then
up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna have Juliana use what is it? Is it touch? Yeah, no, life transference to Sena. And then I guess she gains 20 health first. So I guess tap her off. Because she only gained 19. And then life transference to Sena. So 4d8 necrotic.
I gotta roll a d4 as well.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Huh.
And then total is 22. That's 22 plus
4.
You have 44 health back, Sena. And then Juliana takes 22. So I guess Juliana's at fucking 75 because she would be max. Yeah, because she would be max. And Seg is 44.
And then I also get a bonus +4 with my cloak.
Dang, you're cracked. And then after that, I'll just have Juliana move slightly more this way, just to be behind the big 2 walls. And I'm gonna back up using my movement. And
All right, Sena and Melgrim.
All right.
We'll say at this point, watching as the combat starts, Melgrim is gonna lift his hammer up and let go of the chains that he's the demon back with. So Melgrim is free to act, and Akram is free to act on his turn.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Melgrim is just gonna go Oh, he's not going to be in range of anyone. Well, have him go there, and there's nothing really else he can do because he's already giant. Okay. I guess that's his turn done. Sena, on the other hand, is gonna cast Dash on the left side. Go way out over 60 here. And then how far away is she? Plus another 30. So she is going to cast mirror image on herself.
Okay.
And that is it.
Okay.
Cool.
That's going to bring us to Atlan and Akram.
All right. So do I get to use the beast as
You
well?
absolutely do get to use the beast.
Oh,
So
the beast.
on your turn.
Okay, how's the beast work?
I'm sending you its stat block right now.
Okay. Beast. I'll do Alan's turn right now while I'm waiting.
I thought it was me for a second. I was about to say, how the fuck did I get over there?
Alan's gonna come up and dash all the way.
Oh dang!
I
In there.
think.
Oh, she had
And
just
so all
fired.
these guys in the way should be gone.
No way.
Yeah.
This is Akram's rage aura deals damage to them.
God,
So this is
incredible.
the spirit guardians.
Only pay
That's badass.
attention. Only pay attention to its multi-attack. Don't look at the rest of it.
Yeah.
So Akram's control of this thing is limited to directing it to attack things. Okay. So these guys all die.
And these two.
These two.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Wait, let me peep the it's 15. It's 15. 15
That's
feet.
fun. It's funny. Just
So it's these ones and this one. Yeah. Okay. And then so okay. Whoa, that's cool.
Yeah. So just do the 3 attacks with its bite and 2 with its claws. That's the only thing to pay attention to.
wow.
All right. I'll come over. What's the movement on this guy? Oh, he has
20
wings.
20 feet.
30 feet fly.
Yeah, but with Akram on his back, he's not going to be flying.
Okay. Okay.
Does have little wings.
I'm like looking at my phone and I'm looking up at the screen. I'm trying to like drunk drive right now with this. Hold up. Okay. I'm just gonna have him sprint up to here.
Okay.
And then I don't think he can do anything. Oh, teleport. Holy shit. Can I do that?
Like I said, ignore that. No.
Okay. Never mind. He's not buffed up yet. Okay. We'll go right there.
So just pay attention to claws. We're gonna say you get 2 of each.
That's it.
You can fight twice or claw twice.
For team armor.
All right, it's Team Monster. We are going to get 30 feet of flying from this Nelfeshne, who's going to move right up here next in front of you. It's going to use its Horror Nimbus ability.
No way.
It's going to... The undead one is going to move towards you. And by the way, it's not the same stat block. This is an empowered one because it's undead. It's got some extra shit sleeves, so don't think you know what's going on, pal.
I don't.
As it hurtles towards you, you watch these, like, knuckles that have been run bare by running across the sands, and decaying flesh has been slewed off of them, and these glowing green eyes and this sort of green miasma that leaks from its mouth and these open sores on its body.
Damn.
It hurtles towards you and it towers above you. And from its eyes, you sort of see this like rapidly flashing bright colors that sort of disorient you and make you dizzy. It feels like when you got hit with the Golathoma's ability, but it's a little bit different. And I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Oh. Okay. Wisdom. Oh. Okay.
It says 0. That's 5. Do you get any bonuses from being a paladin?
Nope.
People.
Oh, saving? Okay, no, it's +5, so it'll be 10. +6. It's 11.
11. All right. As this happens, you're getting close to Janic, and you can hear he looks at you and he says, he's sort of again rasping out this almost monstrous, unlike himself, sort of bellow of Atlan, stay back! And the Nalfeshni is like roaring this sort of like green cloud of illness from its mouth as it runs towards you. You are frightened of the Nalfeshni and must move away from it on your turn.
Well, if I'm immune to frightness. Right,
you're immune to frightened?
Yeah.
Like a boss.
And so is Janic because he's within 30 feet of me.
Like a boss.
All right. Well, in that case, it's just gonna try to kill you right now.
Beautiful.
We're gonna get a few attacks going here. So I'm gonna do my claws first.
The claws.
Okay, that's not too bad. Actually, that's really good.
Okay.
Is it gonna stop battling? Hold on. Okay.
Oh.
What's your AC? 28?
My what?
Your AC.
28, yeah.
So it's a miss and 2 hits. One of them's a crit. These are just for the claws.
The crit will not apply because I have Lay Epic Helmet on that I've never used for a long time.
Okay, so wow.
That's a normal hit.
Okay, so that's physical. So 27 slashing damage to you.
Okay. Which will be tanked. 23 is tanked by the overshield, and then 4 will hit the actual HP. Yeah.
Okay. 0, and then you have 4 over. And then your necrotic damage that's coming in is going to be.
Oh, wait, but it's resistant. 27 is resistant because it's physical.
Temporary hit points doesn't affect that. It's temporary hit points.
Oh, but the shield, temporary. When you have temporary hit points, you're resistant to non-magical slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning.
So that'll count for the what do you call it? Whatever hits you over. So that'll quarter whatever hits you. So you take 1 damage.
Oh, okay.
I don't even think. Yeah. So that's. I think you take 1 damage. I think I've made you too strong. Okay. And then for your are you resistant to necrotic damage?
No.
Okay, so that's going to be 20 points of necrotic damage coming at you.
Okay.
And it is then going to breathe out a cone. I'm going to need you to make a constitution save. What are the feet on it? Akram's too far away. Melgrim's too far away.
Going to be a 20.
A 20? Okay, so you'll take half damage from this. As it breathes out this sort of cone of like sick green cloud, you're going to be as you sort of breathe this in, it's this like wet, like mucus sort of feeling as you breathe it in. It's absolutely repulsive. You are not affected stat-wise, but you are going to take an additional set of necrotic damage, but this is going to be halved. 25, 35 divided by 2 is 17.
Janic, we've come to save you.
As you get close to him, you sort of see he's almost in this one track almost like how Akram looks as he's raging.
Oh, okay.
Sort of ferocity that you see overtake him.
But is it? Does it look familiar to me, or was Akram the first thing I think of?
The first thing you think of is the ferocity with which Akram fights.
I see. Okay.
As you fend off the mighty blows from this undead demon in front of you and withstand its foul assaults on your senses, you watch as this wall of fire, which you've been watching Janic silhouette through, you see his form burst through it as he dashes out this way, cleaving these two in half.
What?
Yeah. He cleaves these two in half, and he runs towards this one as he plunges his sword through it. You sort of watch as this dissipation of the bone and the armor that constructs this skeleton that he's fighting. As he cuts them in two, you can see the points through which the sword passed, and from them radiates this almost like disintegration, as that one is also cut in half.
Damn.
He's gonna sort of almost animalistically look to his left and to his right, and he's going to sprint down this way.
That dog in him.
He kind of does.
The beastitude. Contagious.
We're gonna say that this Vrock is also gonna focus on you.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. We're gonna say we're gonna get 2 spear attacks. We're gonna see if either of these hit. Probably not. Yep, absolutely not. Neither of these hit you.
Cool. Oh, and
yeah,
these guys both take damage because of the spirit
how much?
guardians. Well, they got to do a whiz save, I think.
Left is Vrock, right is Nulfesh.
Pretty sure. I always forget which one it is.
That's great. Yeah, well, the Vrock definitely fails. What's the
Spirit,
DC?
Let me. I don't even know if it's a whiz save. Let me look. Pretty sure. It is a. Yes, whiz save. Okay. The DC is 14.
14, yeah, I definitely failed.
Okay.
Oh, wait, 14? Okay, the Nalfeshni passes. The Vrock fails. How much damage?
Okay, Vrock is taking 13.
Okay.
And half, yeah, on the other one.
I cannot believe that you managed to kill one of them in one turn, Metis.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That is insanity.
Is rolling those 20s, dude.
Metis, you're up.
Thank the Lord.
All right. I will proceed forward my full or almost full 35 feet of movement. And then I will first insightful fighting the undead Nalfeshni. Oh, I don't know why to just take that. Oh, that's okay.
What is that, another 20?
Yeah, it is another 20.
Yeah, lovely. Great. Good to see it.
What the fuck?
Well, he gets to roll two attack rolls every time, so it makes sense.
And if this is the one, I'll shit myself. Oh, lovely. Well, you still beat me, but no.
That's crazy.
You have a very good deception.
Four 20s and fucking 4 20s in 2 turns is crazy.
Who
moving with the same sort of like robotic, almost like puppetedness that undead tend to have. It should be a fairly straightforward thing. This seems to be controlled by something else.
See, it would be crazy if I got a 20 on this one.
Yeah, it would be. And if you do all shit.
Let's see it.
No.
You do all shit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, cool. All right. And then we'll add the 12d6 plus 1d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. All right, 52.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so excited, guys. This is so much fun. I'm so excited. As this happens, as you watch Atlan, you sort of find yourself in the center of the conflict here, and you watch and listen as Metis' sword sort of whirs past you and slices the Nalfeshni, which doesn't seem to react much to the pain. And as this is happening, you hear from the left of you, Janic crying out, and he says, "Atlan, I'm sorry. I wasn't strong enough." And you watch as he carves some more of these undead.
Oh.
No, he doesn't die.
Okay.
You can see
It's
fighting
fine. We're here. We're here to save you. We got this under control. If you can get closer to me, I might be able to help you.
Just focus on taking them out.
All right.
We have no time to rest.
All right. Let's keep going. Defeat the beast.
That's gonna be Fern and Juliana. You guys are up.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I dropped concentration on the wall fire because not necessary.
You watch the fire that was illuminating the battle.
Yeah. I'm gonna have Juliana get choked up a little bit and fucking. I guess a light. Okay, so 65 out of 110. That's just Akram, right? Not counting the beast.
Correct. That's Akram on top of it. Yeah, the beast has a separate health block that you cannot see.
Okay. Well, Sena doesn't die when she dies, so I think.
Correct.
Yeah, I'll be alright.
I think Akram might be. I'm gonna life transference to Akram. So time to roll 48 again. 4. There we go. And then that's nice. Juliana just stays at the exact same health, and Akram keeps 40, or gets 40, almost topping him off. Nice, because we forgot to do the 20 in the beginning. So, and then Fern,
it should be close.
Blue slime.
It should be close. It doesn't.
It says within range. I forgot to put a range.
Yeah, I read that earlier. And I was like, I just assumed like close enough.
Yeah, no, it's supposed you have to make her move forward a little bit. It's supposed to be 15 feet.
Oh, okay. Let's put it right there. She was only back here. And then Fern, we'll run over to. I'm afraid of Sena.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's touch. That's touch.
Oh, it's touch.
Touch.
Oh. Boop.
Okay. Yeah.
Yolanda jumps up there and fucking gives him a high five.
It's not high five. I'll allow it.
Yeah. Fern's gonna run over this way and see that Janic is being weird, but I'm gonna try to help him anyways. I'm gonna lightning bolt straight down here and knock this row out, and it should just kill all of them because they have to roll a dex save, so it's at least guaranteed 1 hit or 1 damage.
Right, at least 1 damage.
Yeah, at least 1 damage. So like right down the center here.
You watch as Fern clears another wave of undead from behind as another flash of light illuminates this field of battle. It's dark in the abyss, and the constant flashes of light are almost disorienting as you're watching shadows dance on the white sand, lit up from flashes of lightning, flashes of light, from the sickly green glow of the undead demon that faces you.
Oh yeah.
Juliana and Fern are up. That's going to be Sena and Melgrim.
Yes. So Melgrim is going to go and just attack this first one here.
Boom. Dead.
Boom. So now it has Rampage.
Oh yeah.
Take bonus actions to move up half his speed and make a melee attack. So we're gonna go here-ish.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack the Nalfeshni. So that was its bonus attack. So then I just roll a. What was his damage again?
He gets plus 7. Plus 7 to hit.
26. That'll hit.
1d10 plus 7
1d10.
plus 8. Or 1d8. 1d10, 1d8 plus 7.
Oh, 1d8?
Yeah, 1d10, 1d8. So it's 7, 14, and 14 plus 8, 22. Okay, 22 damage. You watch as the giant dwarf rushes in, crushes one of these skeletons, and dragging the broad head of the hammer through the sand, sort of catches the undead Nalfeshni with a sort of uppercut onto the hammer, you're beneath this, Atlan, as you're watching this happen, and Melgrim sort of looks down at you.
Thank you,
Melgrim.
Melgrim.
He gives you this sort of like almost comic in this moment, little thumbs up.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah.
All right.
There's the Nalfeshni's health.
Sena
There it is.
is just gonna go after. Ooh, wrong one. It's just gonna go after this one.
Okay. I'm not even gonna make you roll.
Okay, cool.
You clear the.
And then I have like 3 feet, so
So
I'm just gonna move this way.
Skeletons sort of just exist as you can't walk through them without having attacks made against you. You don't have to worry about hitting them. As long as you say that you're using an action to take one out, you can take one out.
Okay. I'm gonna use my second attack on this one.
Okay. Boom. Dead.
Dead.
Hell yeah.
And I think I'm out of. Okay. That is it.
Okay. Team Atlan.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. So start of turn is the Spirit Guardians. 2 Wisdom saves. 14 DC. Yep.
Okay. A fail and a fail. Roll good. Roll your damage.
Very good. All right. 15 damage to both of them.
Okay.
Too bad.
And the Brock, what is it at? 49 health? Yeah.
Yeah. The Brock.
Brock Lesnar.
The Brock.
Okay, I'm gonna swing on the bird. The Brock.
Very good. Swing on the bird.
Swing on the bird. Ooh. 17.
And a hit ski. Those are both hit skis, dude.
Both hit skis. Let's go,
Hey.
dude. This is crazy. Plus 14. 27 plus 14, which, oh, he dies. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
You watch it. Atlan, you take your flail and, or are you fighting? You're fighting with the flail. Yeah.
Yes.
You,
Janic, we got this. We can push them back.
Sort of the chain of it wraps around the foot of the Vrock, and as you watch as Atlan pulls his flesh arm down towards the sand, and he pulls the Vrock out of the sky, and as it hits the sand, you sort of watch as its viscera just spatters out beneath Atlan.
Hell yeah. Very cool. Okay, and then bonus action, I will. I'll bring back a level 3. I think now's a good time, yeah. And so this is a heal on me and Melgrim, and a equal amount. It's 9. 9 heal on me and Melgrim, and 9 radiant damage on the Nalfeshni.
You said 9 radiant damage. Okay.
And that'll be it. And oh shit, Akram. I forgot. Okay.
You watch as the undead flesh begins to writhe in the presence of the radiant light.
This thing does not go very far.
Oh, it doesn't. That's a fat monster.
But he does a lot of damage. So he's gonna. I guess he's just going to.
Over.
Yeah.
All right.
And now this guy's really surrounded.
Yeah. Akram sort of.
Look at my little guy right here.
It's demon. Yeah, rush it over. That's gonna be monster turn. We're gonna get the Nalfeshni. Nalfeshni is gonna lash out, and he's gonna move towards Melgrim. Sena, what is Melgrim's AC?
It is 18.
$1 million.
18. Let's see some fat hits.
Disadvantage because.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Surrounded.
Uh-oh.
I don't believe that's how that works.
Oh,
wow.
Damn.
You said it's how much?
18.
18.
18? Ooh.
That's not
Yeah.
good.
Don't you know about the feature in D&D where people named Melgrim get like +10?
No, I don't know
True.
about that. I'm sorry.
I forgot
I've heard
about
of
the
this.
feat. But okay,
Yeah, the feat.
Melgrim still has 23 over shield.
Temporary hit. He hasn't been hit yet, so yeah. So this is gonna be the
Yes.
crit. So
Oh.
39 times 2
Oh
is
no, brother.
That's gonna be a 0 here.
Melgrim.
Fuck, Melgrim.
Carry the 0.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Sena, you're controlling it poorly.
No, that has nothing to do with him.
I know.
Don't blame
I know.
me.
Rolling.
Jeez.
I know. I'm just being silly.
I'm gonna slap Fern.
Oh man.
What the hell?
What do you think it looks like in
up.
universe? They're like, hey, you, Melgrim, you're with Sena.
No, hey, no.
Obey her orders.
Oh man, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna give everybody a moment to process this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
Well,
we're processing that he's low on
he's
health.
dead.
And
No, he's dead.
As long as he doesn't fail his death saves, they don't
I don't
die
think they
instantly.
get. I thought the NPCs don't get death saves.
Oh
I thought
shit,
they
they're
just
NPCs.
die.
Oh
they
no,
don't.
Melgrim's just
Yeah,
dead.
dude,
Melgrim's
he's
just
fucking
dead.
died.
Oh no,
Oh,
Melgrim.
God damn.
It's my goal to keep Yuliana alive through this entire thing. If I do that, it's my crowning achievement.
Damn, dude. I did not expect to hit that large. Oh my god.
Oh no.
That was crazy. 80 damage? At
Oh,
least
no.
90?
Well,
How was I supposed to expect? Damn, dude.
What are these little itty bitty skeletons gonna do to Melgrim?
You guys watch as
Oh my god.
remembering that every second or every turn of D&D combat is 6 seconds long. I'm gonna repeat what happened last turn. Melgrim runs over with his enlarged hammer, and as he drags it through the dunes of the sand, through a few skeletons, knocking them out of the way, with the rippling and roaring flame sort of at the hearth of his hammer, swings it full force into this undead Nalfeshni, sort of uppercutting it with the bottom of the hammer, and you watch as the bottom jaw of this Nalfeshni is almost knocked from its face. Almost, you watch as the undead demon's bottom jaw sort of hangs from its mouth, or the bottom of its head rather, and you watch at this moment it turns its full attention to Melgrim, and with its sort of stiff and robotic movements, you watch as it sort of leans back and lets out this this roar that is so loud and primal. It's sort of Atlan being directly underneath this as it happens, sort of makes your chest through your armor, and you watch as it picks up its 2 skeletal arms and it brings them down onto Melgrim, and you watch as the leather armor that he's wearing is sort of torn to shreds by these bony claws.
Damn.
With the second strike, you watch it takes its arm and sort of thrusts into Melgrim, sort of trying to grab at him as he sort of wedges his hammer between him and the demon. You watch as they struggle for a moment, and he sort of looks down at you, Atlan, and he says,
okay, it's the third strike. I'm gonna tank it from the Nalfeshni.
The third strike? Yeah, I haven't done its damage yet.
Yeah.
I'll explain that in a moment.
Okay.
In fact, we'll weave that into the narrative here, because I haven't put the damage on. Actually, I have put the damage on, but it doesn't take 0. So we'll put him at 1. You sort of look
Wait, what?
at Melgrim as he looks down at you, trying to fight off this demon with his hammer sort of held as a barrier between him and the demon.
Don't worry,
And he looks-
Melgrim. I'll protect
And he looks at you and says, "Save the boy, Atlan," and looks over at Janic before he is sort of overpowered by the Nalfeshni, who pushes him sort of down into the earth, and now standing above Melgrim, who is sort of had his hammer wrenched from his body, the Nalfeshni sort of stiffly and robotically takes this hammer and discards it to the ground, and you watch as the flame,
Oh my God.
flames in the arc sort of
This
peter out.
bullshit.
Atlan, you are pretty sure that you just watched Melgrim die. You're not sure.
This is bullshit.
Was I able to tank the attack that killed him?
You were able to tank the third attack. He died in the first two.
Okay.
That's so shitty.
That is crazy.
That's
That
poopy
was
shitty.
so much
Well,
damage. Oh my God.
Finish the fight.
Jesus.
Finish the fight for
Yeah,
Melgrim.
we're terrible at this.
That's the monster's turns. The monster's turn is that. We're back up to Metis.
All right.
Metis should be pretty
Metis?
upset about this. Melgrim's the last member of
Oh,
Catherine's
true.
party.
Her legacy is gone,
Yeah.
I guess. Metis does not
Despite
give
this-
a fuck.
Yeah, Metis
More blood,
Attacked.
please.
attacks the Nalfeshni with his sword.
You are still not sure if he's dead though, Atlan. I'll just say that.
Okay,
I'll say
but that's what it'll look like. My
He-
image is that he kind of got stomped on, and he's under the sand or something right now, and
No,
he's
he's been pushed to the ground. He's currently
Okay.
laying on the ground. In fact,
Okay.
he should still be there. He's not enlarged anymore though, and that's kind of what gives you this like feeling of anxiety in this moment.
yeah.
Is that he has returned to his normal size. He's hammerless and he's on the ground. If he's
Not
not
hammerless.
dead already, he should be soon.
Okay,
Is what you're
it's
thinking.
it's bad. It's bad.
What were you saying, Metis?
Metis attacks the creature.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
All right, plus 11, 26.
Airlay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right, that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Oh, 37 plus 8, is, 45.
Wait, I did that wrong. 13. Okay. Yeah.
And then, I do still have, I'll throw a dagger as well.
Okay. You do not. Oh wait, no. You do have advantage on this. Go ahead and roll it.
I have advantage, no bonus action. Oh, okay. Yeah, I crit with the throwing dagger.
Metis.
Hell yeah.
How do you want to do that? That's stealing the show, man.
I think
Kill the
it's
show.
this is the dagger is a precision strike.
Oh yeah.
So I think he catches it with its. Melgrim had knocked its jaw kind of off, and Metis kind of throws a precision knife that takes it through like its soft upper palate and back of its head.
Yeah, Atlan, you being between these two titans, 3 titans, for a moment, watches one of them falls and another falls soon after. We'll take you briefly out of initiative if you want to check on Melgrim.
Yeah, I'm going after him.
Juliana runs over to Melgrim and
I'm also
attempts
going
to
after
heal.
him. Together, we can bring him back.
Yeah.
Everybody runs over to Melgrim, who's on the floor.
Yannick's over there doing his thing, I guess.
He's raged. He's fine. He's raged.
As this is happening, you guys all sort of hear Janic cry out in almost this like demonic fever. He's
I don't like the sound of that.
I guess demonic is the wrong word to use in this context, but you know what I'm saying. This sort of
beast
barbaric he has beastitude about him as he's running through, and you're
no.
watching these flashes of light as he carves through the undead. Atlan, you now, and I guess Fern is close enough, and I guess Metis, you guys probably all would run over, right?
Yeah, in
You
angst.
sort of
Yeah.
stand above Metis or Melgrim. Can you make a medicine check really quick for me, Atlan? Just really.
Can I do it with Liliana?
Can you do it with me?
You'll do it as you, because this is you assessing the situation as Atlan. I want to know how much I should tell you.
Okay.
Oh,
16.
16.
I got mad medicine, but I think you.
Yeah, Fern. I guess you're there too. If you want to make a medicine check.
Yeah. I want to be there. That took a while. 21.
21. He seems to be just barely alive.
Oh yes.
Okay.
You run over and attempting to.
Hang in there, buddy. I'm gonna lay on hands him.
Yeah. Don't bother with taking the numbers out, because we're gonna have that happen, and Juliana's also gonna heal him.
Yeah, Juliana's the goat. But she's still alive.
Yeah, as
Doing
this is
her best
happening, you sort of
Conjuring
scramble
prayers.
to find a piece of Melgrim's body that looks undamaged enough to do a sort of lay on hands type healing. And as you sort of peel back this tattered cloth armor and this sort of raglan cape that he wears, you see that he has been seemingly split in half down the middle. From the top left shoulder down to his hip is this sort of colossal gash that goes diagonally across his body, and he looks up at you as you attempt to heal him, Atlan, and he says, No. This fits me.
No.
After all, I never wanted a happy ending. All I ever wanted was good ale, battles, and gold. I lived a good life.
It's not over yet. You can still have all that stuff when we get back. Okay, don't give up on me. Don't give up on me. Come on. Don't give up. Don't give up.
Is there anything you guys
It's
can
okay.
do?
You're sort of watching as, now that you're close, you realize that these wounds are incredibly grievous, and you watch Juliana is attempting to sort of staunch the bleeding of these wounds, but even the radiance in her hands begins to sort of fade. And
come on, I'm not gonna lose another friend. I'm not losing another friend. It's not gonna happen. Come on, fight.
She looks up at you, Atlan, Juliana, and she says, I don't know what's happening. Are the gods... Is the strength of the gods weakened in this place? Melgrim.
I don't believe it. He has to come back. Keep trying.
Melgrim sort of looks up at you, Atlan, and he says, I lived a good life, Atlan. Don't worry about me. I got everything I wished for. Thank the gods I never wished for friends. I'd hate for them to have given me anyone other than you. And he sort of smiles and closes his eyes.
Oh no.
And Melgrim is out.
Melgrim.
Fern speechless.
He seems to be okay with this.
No, he's not.
I can't lose another friend.
You now find yourselves sort of back into the situation as these skeletons are coming up behind you as you're sort of nursing the newly deceased body of one of your closest friends, and the reality of this situation sort of sets in at this moment as you realize there's no bringing Melgrim back. He's gone. Whatever remained of him that would have been subsumed into the live stream that you would have been able to pull back from to revive him no longer exists. And as this realization sets in, you sort of hear the shambling and rattling of skeletons behind you, clanking metal armor and bone together as you realize that you're still in a dangerous situation. Back to initiative. That's going to be...
Oh my god.
Fern and Juliana, you two are up.
Fern shaken by what she just witnessed. Steals her resolve.
Fern just witnessed her first real death, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was really unexpected, but that was kind of fitting. That was cool.
Damn, Fern shaken up a little bit. A little speechless, but knows what she has to do. She's gonna run over this way.
Okay, who's next?
Me.
It's Fern and Juliana.
Juliana is gonna run over to Atlan and Juliana goes 20 plus 20, so let's just minus that off of what she gets. Life transference to Atlan.
Ooh.
Juliana's broken. What the hell is this?
True.
Yeah.
The goat.
Juliana goes up to 95, and then
she only got 20 on Atlan, so she minuses by 10. Yeah.
And then Atlan.
Juliana only goes down by 10. She's at 80.
That's
or 85, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Fern would like to do something. Fuck, that's heartbreaking. I'm sad now. I don't want to be an actor on the stage anymore.
Oh yeah, well, I told you guys. I told you don't go down.
You're an asshole.
That's a crit, dude. That is brutal.
Okay, and then
that's level 20 D&D though.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I can make this easy.
Holy fuck!
I'm gonna cast a level 2. Wait, do I have it prep? Yeah, level 2 magic missile and just kill 6 of them, I guess. So like, there you go.
You see as Metis and Atlan, as you're still reeling from this situation, as you're sort of still holding Melgrim's body, and you look back and see these skeletons readying their axes to bring down upon you, you watch as these sparks of magic fly out from your left, as you watch as Fern obliterates 6 of them behind you as they fall onto the sand.
Tears in her eyes. Seals her resolve.
Fern, you feel this sense of avenging a friend of yours now. And I didn't even realize the Nalfeshni is dead. So at this point, might as well just go through this. All right, time to clear out the undead, guys. Yeah, that's Fern and Juliana. That's going to be Sena and Melgrim. Oh, never mind. I mean Sena.
That's a great joke. No! That's such a great joke.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't think you would fucking die, all right?
Jeez.
Plus 2 bit.
Too early.
Sena suddenly snaps back to it and goes after this armor skeleton here.
Oh my god, Sena, you're very close to Melgrim at this point. And as you get close to him, you get the feeling that something is off as you come close to him attacking. Janic. You're closest to Janic that anybody's been at this point. And as you are
weird
killing these skeletons, you watch as Janic is killing them with this. He almost looks possessed by something more than he is, as he brings down this almost godlike force with his arms as he cleaves through the armor and bone of these skeletons as if it wasn't even there.
Sena thinks as if it's something similar to her helmet. And let's see, I moved like 25 feet? I don't know if I want to get any closer.
Something about the sword, I don't know.
Maybe he's possessed by a god of some sort.
The god of light.
The god of light and hope and love. Mwah.
I'm just gonna... I'm gonna keep my distance.
Yeah, seeing this, it almost...
Yeah, stay there.
Instills this awe in you, and you don't dare approach Janic in this state. You're almost afraid of it. That's going to be Atlan and Akram.
Oh, how's Akram feeling about this? Just witnessing Melgrim fall.
I will say that he was raging as like a class feature earlier, but at this point he's genuinely like
fucked up.
Yeah, he's this sort of truly barbaric fury as he lashes the chains that bind the Nalfeshni beneath him and sort of pulls them back, sending this electric. We'll say I'll take Akram's turn this turn, seeing as how that happened.
Okay.
Akram, watching that happen, you hear him sort of cry out in this sort of show of emotion that you've never heard from Akram, as he's typically been this calm and collected sort of individual. And you watch as he sends these 2 volts of electricity sort of down the chains that he has wrapped around the Nalfeshni's mouth. And he pulls back on them, screaming out, and he cries Melgrim's name as the Nalfeshni sort of breathes out that cone of like miasma from its mouth, but it's electrified by Akram's chains. And you watch as a swath of undead before him fall, and he will turn to face his attention this way, and he will spend 1, 2, 3, and 4 of his attacks clearing these ones out.
Damn, he can move 27 feet. I didn't know
that. 20. We'll say for cinematic value. Okay. And to accelerate combat. But anyways, Atlan, you're up after watching this.
Yeah, Atlan's just kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. He's like, he just keeps looking over at Melgrim's body, and he can't get the thought out of his head of meeting Catherine and her party a year ago in the inn in Feltorn, and meeting all of them and just seeing how they've either disbanded or have been killed. There's no remaining members of the party, and it's really bothering him. But he's going to try his best to keep his resolve and clear out the rest of the skeletons here.
Can you roll a percentile for me, Atlan?
Beastitude?
Beastitude. Just roll for Beastitude.
Yeah,
we'll stay in character though. We'll call this roll for Divine Fury. Why not? 42.
42.
Not
42.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, we'll say, why not? If you want, I will let you expend. I'll let you expend a smite slot to just clear out the remaining skeletons right now, and anything
I don't know if it's worth it.
Anything that may be in hiding.
Since you what the hell?
Anything that may be in hiding. Ooh.
That's a little sussy.
Can I do a level 2?
Yeah, we'll let you do a level 2 if you want to do that.
Okay, I'll do a level 2.
Okay. In that case, you guys watch as Atlan, the memories of these people who you've come to grow relatively close to throughout this year of adventure that you've been on flash through your minds, and you think of Catherine falling at Metis' father's hands, and you think of Garth falling at the cult of Tenebrous' hands, and now Melgrim essentially falling at Tenebrous' own hands. You look over to Janic and you see that he is barely holding on, and the rest of you watch as Akram and Atlan sort of, with these flashes, blue of electricity and of radiant light, rush the remaining skeletons. And Atlan, as you sort of turn around to face the battlefield after you slay one of the last skeletons, you see this sort of ghostly figure that's been inching sort of nearer and nearer to you. And you see this sort of shimmering outline. The rest of you looking at Atlan, watch as for a moment his eyes literally flash gold.
Whoa.
And Atlan, you see that there is a visage that is near you, that is standing above Melgrim's body.
Shit.
You do have the ability to see or sense invisible things.
True.
I didn't even know that. Then
he
I
does.
guess.
'Cause remember, he can see the Adrian the girl.
That's right. Well, it wasn't disguised. It wasn't shape changed. It was invisible. But I didn't know you could see invisible things.
I have a. I forget what it's called.
Well, then we'll flavor this as teamwork instead. Metis,
Okay.
as Atlan is clearing out the remaining undead, you see that above Melgrim's body is this sort of vague shape of this ghostly figure with a porcelain face and brass claws, and you call out to it, and the combined divine strike of Juliana and Atlan obliterates the visage as you sort of watch this ghostly flash as it almost rematerializes just as quickly as it dematerializes, and the porcelain mask falls onto the sand.
Damn.
That was a fucking really crazy fight. I wasn't expecting any of that to happen. However,
well, I don't know. I'm gonna run over here and
has Janic calmed down?
Yeah, I want to chat with him.
Yeah, the final undead have been slain, and at this point, you run back over to Janic, Atlan, and as you do, you see he realizes that the fight is over too, and you see these sort of black tears are streaming down his face as he lowers his sword to the ground and sort of staggers towards you. He's exhausted, with ragged breaths and straining to speak.
How you doing there,
drops
Janic?
to his knees. You can see in his face he's pale.
Oh shit! Okay, I'm gonna heal him.
Yeah, Juliana runs over.
You move your hand to heal him, and it's not like how it was with Melgrim, where it didn't feel like there was enough magic that you could put into this to heal him. This time it's different. As you put your hand to his flesh, you watch as the healing magic burns away a piece of his flesh.
Oh god!
Oh no!
And he looks up at you, Atlan, and he says, "Atlan,
Janic, not
I am gone.
Not you too.
Not another one.
The abyss has hollowed me out.
Please.
It is only through the Father of Dawn that I stand, and even his strength wavers in this empty place. His eyes are glowing. You can see now, as you're close enough to him, the irises of his eyes are sort of glowing this dim green, and this black ichor sort of spills from his mouth.
No. I won't let him take you. I won't let him.
Janic should be undead, corrupted by Tenebrous' necromancy, but a piece of him enough remains. And he looks at you and he says, "Please, Atlan, I can't. I'm too weak. But I refuse. And he sort of coughs out this ichor as his body twitches and jerks in this sort of mechanical way. You watch as his arm sort of straightens out towards you as if it wants to choke you before he settles it down, and he looks at you and says, "Your bravery is what gave me the strength to swear my oath."
Don't say I can't lose you too. Don't say this. Don't say this to me.
Come this far to make my final stand. I only ask that it is you who gives me the strength I need to die. And he hands you his sword.
No.
And he says,
I can't do this, Janic.
He looks at you and
I can't kill you, friend.
"You're not killing me, Atlan. I died long ago. Kill me, destroy Tenebrous for good, and then bring the sword back to Priestess Maribel and Ashia. Tell her that I refused to join Tenebrous' ranks."
They'll sing songs of your deeds, Janic. You were brave until the end. Your legacy will endure. And I'll take the blade from him.
You take the blade. What do you do with it?
I guess I have to kill him. to end his misery.
Go ahead, narrate that. That's up to you. I'm gonna leave this up to you, pal.
Atlan, after witnessing a very heartbreaking death, is just having to deal with someone who he's raised as a from a young cleric into a paladin, and he's seen his journey and inspired him so long ago, and it feels responsible for him in a way that others probably wouldn't understand. And he this is has to be like one of the hardest things he's had to do, and he thinks of every person he's let die in his life, and his father, and Mina getting taken, and Melgrim now, and so many deaths, and he sees this as a necessary choice that he has to either it's kill Janic with the blade and to make sure he never comes back, or he'll come back undead and watch as his body is puppeteered around. So this is something that it breaks him, but he has to do it. And he'll take the blade and he'll tell Janic that his name will not be forgotten. And then he'll plunge the sword into his chest.
The rest of you watch as Atlan gives this sort of final consolations to Janic, and with the Dawnbreaker in his hands, plunges downwards into Janic's chest, and you see on his face this angry, ferocious expression that had turned into this desperately sad expression sort of relaxes into this peace as you watch the radiant light begin to move from the wound up to his shoulders, down to his hips, and you watch as what remains of Janic is scattered to the winds.
Damn.
Only you remain here, standing in the abyss now. This is a tough
Atlan
one.
falls to his knees and is holding the blade in his hands, staring at it.
It's a heavy burden to bear this blade, Atlan, as you put it in your hands now, having just claimed the first life with it, and as you did, it felt different. You sort of are used to watching the life sort of leave the eyes of those that you slay with your weapons, but in this sense, you're watching the very being of somebody be unraveled, and whatever their being consisted of, you know that you now wield the power to destroy such a thing, to completely undo existence with this weapon in your hands. And then Poppy and Haldor return to your minds.
Yes.
Yes.
The White Palace towers over you to the north. Right? Because you don't really have a sense of direction down here, but to your right, I suppose.
Yeah.
You see this sort of beacon of red light out in the distance, illuminating this alabaster spire. The way that the architecture, now that you stand beneath it, it looks alien to you, as familiar as it does. There are elements of things like spires, banisters, and windows that you can make out, but a lot of the shape of this palace, now that you are close enough to sort of see it, are it's almost too cubic to be something that was made by human hands, and it absolutely wasn't. This is something that is as abyssal as it gets. And you sort of look out beneath it and see what looks to be fighting. This sort of two armies that oppose each other, and through one side you see these sort of green glow of this sort of smoke and these large, it's almost impossible to describe these, it looks like obviously what are undead demons, undead humans, and this third sort of, they almost look like machines, but they're crafted of bone, and they look to be these engines of war that are authored by Tenebrous to be brought against the palace that he seeks to siege. The first thing you guys think as you look onto this is that you don't have much more time.
Well, we got the blade. That's what we came for. It's time to go.
I'll walk over to Atlan, place my arm on his shoulder, his back, since he's on the ground, and console him and say that I'm sorry you were the one, but as a fellow paladin, I don't think he'd have anyone else. And you did what you needed to for him.
I thank you, Fern. I understand.
And as much as I would love to sit here and mourn, because I think that's all we need right now for our fallen friends, we don't have that luxury, and we have to keep moving.
So much lost.
Akram walks up behind you and places his hand on your other shoulder, Atlan, and he says, "It'll be all right, buddy. We can mourn when we get home, but we have a world to save."
You're right. You're right. We did come here for a reason, and I don't want to see Melgrim or Janic. I want their cause to be in vain.
We'll save the world.
He spoke highly of you, buddy.
All right.
Let's
keep going.
As you guys progress to this point, we're going to move you back as a group, and we're going to move the board one more time. I need everybody to make one more survival check.
Oh.
Oh, fuck you. Uh-oh, I guess I'm dying.
Oh, damn.
Man.
I'm dying.
Oh, no way. It's rough.
19.
That's
a
okay.
19?
Sena got a 17.
21.
17?
What about 5?
That's the one.
You're fine. A 5? Metis, you and Fern, it's really beginning to weigh on you two. This place is completely uninhabitable as you travel through it. Atlan, you should still have one of these. It's completely uninhabitable. This place, as you trek through it, the cold, an exhaust encounter.
Yeah. Okay.
The cold of this place is wearing on you. The brittleness of the air, as you breathe it in, it doesn't feel like it fills your lungs. The sand, it feels as if you're working against your own weight to even move forward. It's the most tiring place you've ever been in your life, and it's absolutely miserable. Fern and Metis, the other two of you are fine, but you guys are each going to take 2 stacks of exhaustion as your speeds are halved.
Yeah, speed's halved and disadvantage,
Whoa.
right? On ability checks, right?
Yeah, disadvantage on ability checks and your speeds are halved.
Fuck, can I just drink a 24-hour energy or something? They got any of those down here? They got any of those down here?
24-hour energy. Holy shit. I need one of those.
This is what you guys see as you come close to the end of the palace.
Oh shit!
Whoa.
Oh, we know these guys.
Oh,
They're our boys, hopefully.
These are the boys.
And they're green! Yay! So we're free for once.
Okay, the war has begun.
Yeah. Damn.
We just gotta find Poppy and Haldor.
Our 2D friends over here waging a war.
Yeah, ignore the fact that you didn't feel like paying $35 for models of NPCs that were not important. Okay?
Yeah.
I didn't
Whoa,
feel
this
like fucking
whoa.
There's
$35.
so many. Oh my gosh.
Team Null.
This is a huge battle.
Oh, there he is, our
The
boy.
goat.
Oh yeah.
I was waiting for him to show
That's
up.
my guy.
I forgot how raw you look.
Haldor.
Where is she?
And Poppy's dead on the ground. No.
No.
Mm,
Don't say
They're
that.
here.
Don't fucking say that.
Imagine.
You watch as you come close to this.
We
You're
took too
watching
long.
beneath the facade of the palace. You now standing kind of directly underneath it. You see this absolutely towering white castle above you, but it doesn't look like a castle in the traditional sense. It's almost more of this platform or a stage with these spires that sort of lift up at each corner of it, and this red beacon that sort of illuminates almost in the same way that moonlight does on the surface. This sort of red glow that emanates from the center of this colossal palace. There's multiple layers that seem to go inward, and you watch this sort of indescribable. You don't see a presence within the palace, but you feel and sense one, as this sort of red glow belies something of great strength beyond it. But in the sands outside of it, and in the rubble of these sort of ruins that have been seemingly wrought by a recent war, you watch as the undead are battling with gnolls, as arrows fly and axes cleave undead. And you see this familiar, colossal, bestial figure in the back of it with a three-headed flail, who you haven't seen in a long time. And as he comes into view, so too do Poppy and Haldor, who are... I'm going to allow you guys to pick who wants to control them.
I still got Juliana, so I'm gonna sit out. I'm gonna stay with her.
Janic and Melgrim are deceased, which is not something I was expecting to say tonight.
Trade someone.
That's kind of shitty.
If someone wants to take Akram.
I'll stick with Juliana for now.
Where's Akram's block?
I'll take Poppy.
But I want. You would take Poppy.
Metis, you want to use Akram?
Sure.
I don't. Cool. Where do I have Akram's block?
I didn't have it.
I'll copy this one and I'll turn it into a new Akram.
Oh, you can hold it on the thing. Whoa.
What? Oh, that's funny.
That's cool.
Hey, you just resting right there. Huh, look at that.
Mr. Cirrus Akram now belongs to somebody else. Whoever wants to claim him.
Who's the?
It's me.
Metis.
Yeah, who's the runt of the litter? Oh wait.
Hey.
Oh wait, that's literal with you.
Who has nose?
I'm sorry.
Akram is paired with Metis. Who is Juliana paired with? Still Fern?
Fern, yeah.
Okay. Sena, who are you paired with?
Poppy.
Of course. Why did I even ask? And Atlan, that means that you are paired with
Haldor.
Okay. Lovely. We're gonna keep the same initiative if that's okay with you guys, just to save time.
Yeah.
And because it's organized by dexterity anyways.
Yeah.
As this happens, as this comes into view, Haldor calls out as you watch him sort of fly up on his griffin, and he looks at you and he says, "You've arrived. I never thought I would be fighting alongside demons, but desperate times."
True.
Yes, we've encountered them before. They're here to help us.
Let's hope so.
We have similar goals.
As this happens, as this is said, you watch this. What do I have queued for this? Yeah. Okay. No, this is just visages. Okay. No biggie. No biggie. No biggie. No biggie. These visages are going to materialize within the sort of massive undead. I will tell you guys, the objective of this combat is to kill the visages, just to get through it tonight.
Yeah, we don't want to kill the ads.
Yeah, kill the visages and you win the combat. Go. Metis, you're up.
All right.
Metis.
Metis.
Actually, you guys can be closer. You guys should be way closer.
Cool.
Awesome.
Very cool.
Should have made it to the edge of the combat. You see, this sort of like full-scale war is sort of going on underneath the palace at this point.
Metis will attempt to insightful fighting this visage. Let's see how that goes.
Oh yeah. So many green guys. I don't want to hit any of them. I'm scared.
Yeah.
True.
Insight. So it has to be at 26.
It does not. You have insightful fighting up.
Beautiful. You know what's going on.
I know what's going
on.
It is. Let's get that going.
I'll see this 20.
Let's see it.
Imagine Ryan's,
no.
Okay, like Ryan's fourth 20 of the night.
That would be
insane.
It'll hit.
Crazy.
That'll hit.
Beautiful.
Well, Metis on a speed potion would go nuts.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, Metis, you want haste?
Or haste, yeah. Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. And we're going to add 8 to this.
Oh.
All right. Wow. 66.
66 on the 94. Holy crap, Lois.
Lois.
That's action and bonus action. Metis is gonna keep his distance, but other than that, that's the
I
turn.
need to draw that.
Akram.
Oh, that's me. What the hell?
There we go.
Akram is going to go after. What's Akram's speed? What does Akram do?
If he's aura, if he's got aura, the little guys die because it's a 1d6. And then you're just gonna like melee with something.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay, so he's gonna bonus action rage, which starts as aura, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to what's his speed? 30? 30. And then he's going to make his way. I guess
This one automatically dies.
Yeah.
I guess he can't really do more than that. And then does he have any distance?
No. I would just like to reiterate, by the way, that these skeletons are the very same ones that you fought at level 1.
Yeah, they just die in one hit. You just say any action and they'll die.
I think that's his turn.
Damn, really? Okay.
Badass. Okay.
Fern and Juliana.
Well, Fern will start with. I marked it conveniently, so it's perfect. Fern will start with a gravity sinkhole right on this pink dot.
Jesus hell. Okay.
Which
what level spell is that?
I'm casting a level 5 because it's a level 4 spell usually, and then I actually mathed it out perfectly because he had 20-foot radius, and then like all the way around only hits red, which is really funny.
Yeah.
You gave me like the perfect spot. And then
you guys watch as these undead, the skeletons, sort of almost literally like fall apart as the bones and armor are sucked into the center of this sort of whirlpool of gravity and black magic as Fern sort of lifts her hands to draw the sigil in the air, and the visage, what's the visage going to be doing?
It's rolling a con save.
Con?
Yes, sir.
And that's terrible. Okay.
Ooh. Oh,
Yeah.
I assume you don't pass the 19.
Hell no. No
Okay.
way. No.
Okay, so then you take 60, 10 force damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I don't think, force isn't on the staff. Oh, okay. Not too shabby. More 1 over half.
31 on the 95. 64. Okay.
And then Fern bonus action platinum shield using her fucking cool staff. And then also Juliana will, who's lowest health? That ass I am, which is funny. So I'm gonna actually Sena. Well, actually, percentage wise, I'm less. So I'm gonna give myself life transference.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then...
Also, can I say Akram prepped an action to attack a visage if one approaches?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
Juliana takes 16 and Fern gains back 32.
Okay.
Oh, I guess Juliana goes up by 4, I guess, because we keep forgetting.
So she goes to 42, and Fern goes up to 142. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. And then I'm going to use movement to back up a little bit, and that's about it.
Okay. Sena and Poppy.
I need these.
All right. I'm going to summon my direwolf.
Okay. Sena's going to mount up. I'm going to get you your health
Mount up.
back.
Mount up.
And then the speed is 50, right?
45, I thought.
45. Okay.
Yeah. You guys listen as Sena blows this whistle and fills this sort of empty chasm here with it breaks the sound of fighting and war and roaring gnolls with this howling of a wolf, and this, as she sort of leaps into the air, this phantom of a wolf materializes underneath her. Sena, you are up.
Yeah, I'm going to go here and attack this one.
Dead. Boom. Impaled.
Oh, does this count as... Can I climb over this rock, actually? Oops.
Yeah, that's like rubble on the ground.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't count as difficult terrain right there?
No.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna go up, attack this one.
Boom. Second one is now impaled on Sena's spear.
Attack this one as well.
And a third one. Sena now has a kebab made of skeletons on the end of her spear.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait. Wasn't second wind changed where I can get speed back or something?
Speed?
Or no? Oh, just kidding.
No.
I thought that was a change. Okay, never mind.
No. Second wind gives you health.
Well, I thought there were changes made, and it was changed to like do additional things.
I don't remember that.
Okay. Never mind then. Okay.
You get action.
So. Oh yeah, but I've used up all my speed. The main thing is I want to move. Well. Actually, I mean, I've used all my attacks. Okay, first of all, Poppy is going to use Tidal Wave. So conjures up a wave of water that crashes down an area within 120 feet. The area can be up to 30 and up to 10 feet wide, up to 10 feet tall. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Yes,
I'm just
that's going to be
around here, and then just like.
What is a 30-foot? Is it 30-foot radius? Correct.
Up to 30 feet long and up to 10 feet wide and up to 10 feet tall. So it's like a rectangle.
Oh, it's a line. Okay.
I just want.
So yeah, you want to cast it just in front of you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So these skeletons are immediately destroyed. The Visage has to make a dex save, correct?
But yes, a dex saving throw.
What's Poppy's DC? It's going to be 10 plus spellcasting, so 17. Yeah, I don't pass.
Cool. So then that's going to take 4d8.
Yeah.
Ooh. 15 damage.
99 goes down by 15. And that's going to bring us to Atlan and Haldor.
Ooh, okay.
Actually, hold on.
Oh,
I will... Oh, how far away am I? Oh, I'm perfect. Actually, no. Never mind. No. Just kidding. I'm not going to do it. Turn over.
Okay. Atlan and Haldor, you got some new toys to play with.
Oh, yeah. So I have the sword.
Yeah, you do. You do have the sword. So anything that you kill, it's just the regular +3 longsword, but it has the special property that whatever it kills, it cannot be revived ever.
I see.
Ever.
Okay. Ever. Okay.
Not even wish, not even true resurrection, nothing. Whatever you kill with it is dead permanently.
Yeah, I'm
destroyed.
gonna take 10 feet back. Wait, what's the distance here? Yeah, that's fine. Haldor is going to fly his ass over here.
Okay.
And because he moves more than 20 feet in a straight line, he can get pounce.
Okay.
And I will hit. I will roll to hit on the guy.
64.
This is a 25.
That'll hit. That'll do damage.
Cool. Okay, now he gets to do a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, Haldor is pretty cool. I like his.
He is
I like
cool.
His walk.
It's all about like the flyby. It's cool. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be 1d10 or 3d10 plus 10. Oh, come
Is
on.
it wobbling?
This one, yeah. Come on, 7.
Wait.
There we go. 26.
Okay, 26 on which one? 64? Yeah.
Plus 10. 36.
Okay.
And, okay, because he did that, it has to make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Awful.
Hell
Absolutely
yeah.
doesn't
Okay,
make
he is now prone.
Okay.
And Haldor can make another greatsword attack on his bonus action. Which I will roll to hit on. 18.
18 will hit.
Very cool. Okay. And then that'll be another 1d10. Plus 10. 14. Another 14.
Wow.
Is prone crit?
Okay. No.
Okay. It's paralysis.
Yes, if you're paralyzed, if you hit, it's a crit. You watch as Haldor leaps through the sort of active combat, flying above the skeletons and the gnolls with his griffin, and he sort of pounces down with the griffin's claws onto the visage and pins it down to the ground, and you watch as he sort of takes his halberd and he slashes at the visage a couple times. It seems to be beneath the griffin's grasp. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of Haldor's turn. Atlan will...
Oh, real quick. This visage is also knocked prone from tidal wave.
Oh, cool. Very cool. Atlan is going to come up here, and he's going to use Sacred Flame on...
Make sure to grab your markers.
22. Oh, yes. My bad.
Remember, by the way, please remember that if you have 6 of these, you die.
Yeah.
Does one go away?
Nope.
You get one. How do you get rid of one? I forgot.
Long rest.
Okay.
A long rest removes one of them.
Oh, we're all there.
Okay, Sacred Flame, Dex save.
Dex, he's prone, so that's going to be a disadvantage.
Does
Does that
Wait a minute,
long
no,
rest
he's
have
prone,
any
so it'll
stipulation
auto
here?
fail.
Autofill, okay.
Does that long rest have any stipulation here? Or no, is it just like normal long rest, like you get one level of
A normal
exhaustion
long
reduced?
rest when you recover from damage via a long rest. So you'll have to make it back to the surface in order to clear it.
21.
Yeah, I
Oh,
figured.
it's
That's what I was
so
making
close.
sure.
That is brutal, Anthony.
I know. One away.
1 HP.
Does
It's
anyone
now
have
the
greater
Gnoll's turn
restoration?
now.
What?
Anthony, do you have greater restoration or no?
I can use it. I don't have it prepped right now.
I'm pretty sure that would get rid of it, I feel. Right? Because it gets rid of conditions.
I think I might be able to get rid of it with Lay on Hands.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
We
I'm
won't
not
be
sure.
able to get.
Let me
We
look.
won't be able to get rid of it through resting at all. That's what I was asking.
I'll check.
But-
Well, we'll put it this way. I designed it as a mechanic in order to serve as a sort of clock for you guys to be in the
Gotcha.
abyss. So you cannot remove those until you are back on the surface.
Shit. Okay. Fair enough.
That's fine with me.
Our set rule.
Yeah,
I like it.
we're gonna get a null shot that is gonna obliterate this visage. Its
Hell
porcelain-looking
yeah,
mask
dude.
is going to splinter into uncountable pieces as the colossal flail, this demon, and this symbol of Ashia's military might are working together in this sort of strange camaraderie that you're seeing.
Hell yeah. Common goal.
We're gonna get dead. This one's gonna kill this one, this one, this one. And then we're gonna get boom, boom, boom. We're gonna get dead, dead, and dead. And then it's the monsters' turns. So we're gonna get dead, 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 dead. These two, dead, and dead. We're gonna get these ones. We're gonna kind of gang up here. We're gonna get dead. And 18 feet this way, dead. Okay, and then now it's time for actual monster turns. The visage. How many remain? 2? Yeah, we got 2 of them. This one's going to see Sena.
It's brown.
And we are going to cast on Sena. Let's do a... what would be fun here?
It's prone?
It is prone, but it still gets
It
to
can
spell
still-
cast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of messed up rule
Since
right
the
there.
spellcasting is not an attack, it is a spell.
You
We are going to
You
get...
gotta speak. He's laying on the ground and he goes, "Fuck you."
He's going to say fuck you, and we're
What?
going to cast... Let's see. I'm looking at the spell list right now, and I'm wondering what should be
That's
fun.
crazy. Oh no.
Oh, man. You know what I could do? Let me check this really quick.
Do Maze again. It'd be funny.
No, I don't want to be repetitive. I have like 15 spells to pick from here.
Yeah.
Right?
Maze Sena's gone for approximately 1 turn just to be annoying.
Oh, you know what we're gonna do?
No.
We're gonna have this injured one. We're going to have him move this way because he's the only one that's not proned, and he's gonna move. He's actually gonna teleport first.
Oh.
He's gonna teleport here behind Atlan, and we're gonna try to banish him. We're gonna get a banishment on Atlan.
Oh man, come on.
I'm sad I said anything.
Can we get
Damn.
Can we get? I believe it's a charisma save for banishment, correct?
Oh,
yeah.
it better
Yeah.
be.
Banishment must save on a charisma saving throw or be banished.
Okay.
Let's see some high rolls.
Okay, we're good.
Ooh, that's a 27.
Oh my god. The unbanishable ghost.
You picked the
The
wrong
visage-
guy.
Yeah.
The visage teleports behind you and attempts to sort of wrap his...
I just had the
grasp
worst day ever, Visage.
You don't understand the pain I'm in. And this one, we're going to attempt to banish Sena.
Oh, no.
Sena, can you
funny.
succeed
So
on a
funny.
charisma saving throw?
Riz
And it sort
check.
of
Fuck.
It sort of moves its brass claws in this mesmerizing circular fashion as the fingers interlock, and they sort of create this, like, bars of like a prison cell.
Oh.
And
Thank God.
you resist the magic. You
Oh
leap
my
forward.
gosh.
Gods.
After watching two friends of yours fall to the forces of undead, you will not be stopped. It is Metis' turn.
Hell yeah.
Huge. Okay.
Not today. We stand strong.
Boom. Boom. You know what it is.
Ow.
Not yet, not yet.
Oh, my bad. No, that's Metis because he's a werewolf.
Damn, we're getting close. We're getting close.
That's Sena when she blows the whistle.
True.
I'm assuming the 30 hits.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
30 hit. A 30
Okay,
hit.
okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
1,
a
2,
30
3,
hit.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 1.
Which one are you targeting? The one that's next to Atlan here?
Where am I? Oh, there I am.
Yes, it's dead.
Yeah. You watch as the rapier soars past your head again, Atlan, almost hitting your head. You can feel the sort of whoosh of the rapier as it flies past your face, and it sort of wraps the red
Metis.
cloth of the visage's force around it before it drops onto the earth.
Wow.
Defeated.
And then I think I'm going to insightful fighting this last visage.
Go ahead. Let's get a deception roll. These guys are pretty good at deception. Oh, and I think I might have won. I think I might have won. Yes, I did. You don't get it. It's a shifty. It's a shifty, ghostly undead. It's a demon beyond your reckoning, Metis. You've slain them, but you've slain them through what feels like strokes of luck, through bits of brute force, through these foes that you feel. Yeah, you did not get insightful fighting against it. You feel like you've sort of brute forced your way through these foes who you feel truly do have the upper hand on you strategically.
I think you can see like a real frustration in Metis' face for what almost seems like the first time since being down here. Yeah. Okay, Akram's turn. Akram is... What the hell does Akram do? He goes forward. These guys die because of the rage aura.
Oh, he's so aura filled.
That's out of range. What does this guy do?
Marshall.
I know. I'm like, what the hell?
Hit stuff with his weapon.
I know, but what does he do when he can't get to the guy? I guess he. Oh, I guess. But that uses your. Or does that use your action or bonus action?
It's a bonus action. It's
Oh, okay.
not part of their stat blocks, but everybody has a dash.
Okay. He gets up to the visage, and he attacks it.
Nice.
Boom.
Good roll to hit. You watch as Akram sort of stealing his confidence, once more feeling like himself, sort of thrusts his spear. He doesn't have his shield anymore, so you see as he's a bit more nimble on the battlefield, but the visage is nimbler, and he thrusts his spear at it, and it dodges out of the way with this sort of ghostly elegance as its incorporeal body sort of wraps around where the spear would have pierced it. Fern and Juliana.
Okay. Well, Juliana does not want to run all the way over this Sena, so Julia is going to life transfer to Metis.
Take a roll.
Hello, brother. Hello, brother. I'm glad we are fighting on the same field once more.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Glad to be at your side, Juliana. Familiar face.
Yeah, that's not. Oh, Juliana gains 1 HP and Metis gains 38.
Ooh, huge.
It's pretty good. And then Fern will. Oh, the bitch is all the way over there, dog.
As she lays her hands
We
on you
got
to
him,
heal
we
you,
got it.
yeah, she sort of looks at you, Metis, and
You
she
guys are
says,
probably okay.
"You have endured great loss, brother, but know that I stand by your side. When we've accomplished what we've come here to do, you and I will rebuild what was lost."
Aw.
Yes, you and I.
Me. It'll only be me.
Okay.
Me and only me.
Well, Fern, seeing as she can only run 15 feet and the Visage is all the way in Timbuck fucking 2, she's just gonna Ray of Frost this skeleton.
Boom!
That's
Frozen
it.
skeleton on the earth.
Fern is so proud of
Sena
herself.
and Poppy, you two are up.
All right. So first of all, this Visage is going to get what is the ability called? 1 second. Oh wait, here we go. Okay. So I'm going to move 10 feet towards the Visage. Since I moved 10 feet in a straight line, it has to succeed on a strength saving throw.
Which it doesn't.
Cool. So now it is prone again.
Hooray.
Are you bullying this dude?
And then is this Visage bigger or smaller than my mount?
It's medium, so your mount should be large.
Sick. Okay. Then I'm going to do 3 attacks. Huh?
No, never mind.
Okay.
3 attacks?
3 attacks with my longsword at advantage with mounted combatant.
Yep, and remember you have plus 10 to the damage and a hit.
Oh yes. So that's a 31.
That'll
Oh no, it's
hit.
a plus 20, so it's a 36.
That'll hit. That'll
38.
See a pair of ones.
25.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll all your damage.
Awesome.
Add 30. Go ahead, just roll it all together and then add 30 to it.
Roll
Huge.
what?
Just roll all of your longsword hits at the same time.
Yeah.
And then add 30 to the result.
Want to be
39.
45?
Oh yeah, because your strength 45. 84 down to 45. You watch as this sort of glimmering blade that is wielded by Sena on this glimmering wolf. It's almost this spectacle of elegance in battle as this blade is brought down against this foe, and the visage is almost rended into this sort of incorporeal state. It is holding on, but not by much.
And then let's see. A hold monster wouldn't do anything on the visage, right?
I would.
Oh, would? Oh. Well, I
It
don't
would
need to do it.
incapacitate it, I believe, or paralyze it.
Gotcha. Okay.
It has no effect on undead. Wouldn't do
Okay,
anything to the visage.
that's what I thought.
Sorry.
I feel like we're a little too close to do tidal wave with Poppy. I am just gonna circle around the visage over here,
Okay.
stay within its range, and then can I make it says up to on the tidal wave? I guess I can make it pretty small. And just try to do something like that.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay,
A little
I'll do that.
focused Flash of water. I already failed the dex save, so just go ahead and roll damage, and I'll add the
Okay,
damage.
4d8. Ooh, 24.
Atlan and Haldor, you guys are up.
Oh. All right. Oh, that's not him.
Nope, it's certainly not.
Haldor's just gonna come by and do the whole thing, the whole shebang.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your pounce. I'll say if you hit, you kill it, because it's at, what, 6 HP or something? So as long as you don't roll low here.
15?
15 misses.
Damn. Let's see. What else can I do here? Okay. Where is it? Oh my god, he's being blocked by the wings. There we go. Atlan is going to come over here and...
You have 15 feet of movement with your 2.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, he's gonna use Sacred Flame again.
Sacred Flame, dex save.
Yes, dex save.
Which I auto fail, so go ahead and roll damage.
Very cool.
This guy's being held down by a griffin and a girl on a wolf.
16.
It dies. It dies. We'll just say it dies. And along
He's
with
gone.
it, so too die the undead that were under its control.
Yeah.
As you now find yourself sort of on this battlefield surrounded by both fallen skeletons and the corpses of slain gnolls. Let's do this one. And as you sort of recuperate,
Oh, brother.
the gnoll sort of looks down at you, this colossal, bestial, emaciated figure. You've seen him before, but you see him now, and the sort of horror of his figure sort of is reinstated in your minds. He's not hostile, nor are the gnolls, although they are kind of gathering around you in this sort of hungry fashion. It seems as if they, in their demonic nature, wish to devour you, though they're being held off by this sort of sense of dominance from their lord here, who stands above you as this sickly-looking, pallid, emaciated demon wrapped in chains with sparse fur growing on these sort of spotty, battle-wrought, wiry muscle that makes up this frame. He's wrapped in these sort of chains with this grin as he looks down at you that seems to be forced on his face with these teeth and hands that end in these sort of gnarled black claws as he grips this flail, and he looks down at you and he says, "We have defended the palace for now, but it is not long until we face Tenebrous's full might. He knows you are here. He has a worm in the surface realm who told him you and your allies were coming. A traitor in your ranks."
What the hell?
What the hell, dude?
Metis' mind
Traitor.
immediately goes to Adrian.
Wait, a traitor? Is someone
Well-
here? Do you have any information?
I'm not sure who it was. All I know is that Tenebrous was informed that you would be coming.
What the hell? What the abyss?
The abyss?
What the abyss? Well, shit. How do you think we should proceed? You know this. You know the lay of the land better than us.
I think you should find out whoever it was and flay him should we survive.
Ooh.
I think
Into
that
the
is.
abyss
I
and
think
let the
that is
gnolls
completely
feast on
fair.
him.
If normally I would say it's a little bit inhumane, but considering We've already lost 2 of our friends.
What I'm wondering,
I'm there for you.
This person even have to gain in this scenario? What could they possibly have been given? Like promise that they'd be spared from this eclipse that's coming? I can't imagine what
Any
could
that
go
has to
well.
be it.
ally themselves with Tenebrous. I do not know why. Some for power, some for security. It is beyond me. The ways of mortals, foolish as you are, is something I do not trouble myself with thinking. But it is not long before Tenebrous and his vile general arrive. He is done toying with us. Within the hour, the abyss may fall to him. Should we fail to defend the Mad King, he is Tenebrous's most hated enemy, and the only one standing in the way of his aspirations. He has a weakness that Tenebrous intends to exploit.
A weakness, you say?
He sort of looks down at you and he says, to some, he is known as Amon Abor. To others, Siosavash. But these are names given to him by mortal followers. His true name is not 1, but 3. His left head, Ameul.
Oh, his head. He has heads.
And his right, Hephradiah. Together, the 2 are known as Demogorgon.
Oh. Stranger Things.
Nope. Ameul is cunning and wicked. Hephradiah is violent and impulsive. While all demons hate each other, there are 2 no more bitter enemies than Demogorgon's 2 heads. Tenebrous no doubt plans to pit the 2 against each other and use their unwillingness to cooperate to his advantage. Hephradiah will not be able to resist the urge to face Tenebrous in single combat, while Ameul has no doubt been planning a counterattack set for when Tenebrous arrives. Of course, neither has told the other of what they intend to do. And he sort of looks at you with this glimmer of humanity in this demonic frame as he sort of, this grin sort of widens into this like wicked sort of terrifying expression, and he says, "This will be a mess. I suggest you make preparations for the worst.
Oh, is this...
The Horde shall arrive soon."
Is this like no turning back, like fucking long cutscene, like...
You guys look to the east and you see this army of undead is approaching, and at its front you see this...
We'll heed his warning, I guess.
You see this warrior in the front of the undead that is moving with a bit more fervor than the rest of them, wielding this staff of green with this sort of wicked claw that sort of undulates on its right hand.
No.
At the back of this horde, you see 3 massive glowing orbs of green. You guys have 5 minutes, real time, to prepare.
Okay.
I take a short rest.
Nope. You guys have until 9:15 real life time to organize for this fight.
Okay.
Should we try and
walking? Focus up.
Communicate to this
Speak fast.
Father of the Abyss?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think so.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Just get the heads on the same page.
We need maybe we can convince them to
you're
work
right.
together.
Prepare,
maybe?
prepare, like try and
Lord Ghansh'l, what is there anything we can do to insight similar motivation for both heads of COS of Ash? What can we do to unite both of them?
It has walled itself off inside of its fortress. It shall not leave, and that is the way it should be. We shall repel Tenebrous and his foul undead at the gates.
Yeah, I think this is a tower defense moment.
If COS of Ash should become involved in the combat, it is a certain loss for us.
Oh no. Okay, this is the tower defense. Okay. Let's go into the fortress.
Here's your guys' line.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Well, am I allowed to change my prep spells right now?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay.
Cool.
Perfect. You have 3 minutes.
Okay.
2 of your 5 have
over
been
here.
Fuck off, Tom. Okay.
You see this approaching massive undead is becoming closer and closer.
Fuck.
Let's get the first wave up.
I wish I took prismatic wall for my level 9. That's okay. I guess he's using meteor swarm this combat. Shit.
Oh, they're only
Done
1.
2 minutes, guys.
You guys decide what to do. I have 50 fucking spells to look through.
The marching becomes closer. It's audible at this point. You hear the clanging of metal against bone.
Every AoE spell possible.
You see now, sort of behind the 3 glowing orbs that rise above this horde, you see these, as mentioned before, these machines of bone that lumber towards you as these massive, indescribably large figures hold up the back of this horde.
I'm gonna heal 30.
Heal 30 to yourself?
Yeah.
Juliana's gonna be put
30
to
on
the
Atlan.
back.
Atlan, you say a prayer to the Dawn Father. This is the most desperate you've ever been.
Haldor will go here.
God damn it!
Lord of Light, keep us safe.
I think what I have is
Metis,
my best
where do you want to
bet.
be?
I'll be around here.
Yeah, I think what I have
Okay.
prepped is best bet.
You guys have 1 minute. As the horde becomes close enough,
I'm on the
you
side.
now
I
see
think I'm ready. Oh, I'm gonna summon
I'm
my
ready
owl.
to go.
the owl is only summonable once per, I believe.
Have we not been in here that long?
No, we don't. Yeah, we've not.
You guys have
We've
only
been in here
here
for 45 minutes.
No, it's been about realistically. I'll say you guys probably wouldn't know. Your guys' sense of time is probably warped, but it's probably been about a day since you came in. About 24 hours of
Yeah, this is
Okay.
uninterrupted.
That's fine.
okay. I think I'm good. And then am I allowed to change my attuned items?
We'll say because this is probably the hardest combat you guys are gonna face so far. Yeah. But make your final changes right now. You guys have about 30 seconds before the horde arrives.
Oh, fuck.
Let's get these. You guys now see as they come into shape. This is what you see kind of pulling up the back.
Can I flip my coin real fast and that's it?
Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Holy.
Brave tie-in.
What the fuck is that?
They're really big.
Oh, okay, I can turn something to an 18, declaring that now, taking off the Flame Fiend Lantern, Flame Friend.
Whoa.
And then putting in.
Oh, there he is.
Oh my god.
Oh
no.
Holy.
Oh no.
Oh no.
God.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god, no.
Oh.
Damn, I was gonna fucking
Oh,
walk for a bit.
no.
This is not a walking session. Oh my god.
Damn. Okay, we're playing Warhammer.
Oh jeez.
Oh, let's move this over here. Let's get back and let's lock the fuck in.
Oh my
Oh
god, there's
my
so
God.
many.
Fern's about to clutch the fuck up. Okay.
Whoa.
So there's.
I'm not going to be using. Yeah. Let's just get these.
It's just no. Is there any terrain differences like where?
Nope.
Okay, so just flat
It's just
terrain.
set
Gotcha.
dressing. Yep.
Gotcha. And then I still.
It's gonna be a
God, I
bloodbath.
still have. Gosh, imagine I still have half
Ooh.
fucking
Let's
speed
see.
and disadvantage.
AoE
God
is
darn
like
it.
so big here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to how do I unlink this? Just for dramatic effect here. Let's unclaim. Boom. I wish I could get this.
So we're out of time.
Yeah, you guys, what you guys have
Um,
prepared is what's going on as you march.
It literally would not be worth it to drink the potion right now. I have enough spell slots to live.
As this happens,
Oh,
Atlan.
that's not it. That's not it. What's up?
God, Nashville's so fucking big.
Oh,
we're so good. Oh no!
The stinking dude.
Oh,
Is he stuck in ritual combat?
A flame
Oh no!
circle
no.
encapsulates you and this figure at the front of the army.
The hell was that?
Nobody can interfere at all with the inside of this if you are on the outside of it, and nobody can interfere with the outside if you're on the inside. This is Mina versus Atlan, and the rest of you versus everything else.
Oh my god.
Mina. I failed you.
holy.
Yeah, let's get this. Why not?
We're
This
so
is fitting.
cooked. We're so cooked.
This is like such a cool model. Wow.
It's amazing. It's quite incredible.
Look at the leg.
Yeah, I like the big guys with
I love it.
their fucking bones. The grave.
You guys now see this.
Oh
this-
my god. Okay.
We're going to do one round. Yeah, we're gonna keep the same initiative because that's gonna keep it going nice and easy. Although Atlan, I'm going to ask that Haldor's control be moved to somebody else.
Okay, sure.
I can control both just because Yuliana's literally a one notebook or a one page book. Like she either heals or she hits something.
Yeah.
I don't have to think about it. And
Go
most of
for it.
I'd be surprised if I'm doing anything but healing.
Akram. Where's
Yeah,
Akram?
so I'll take Haldor. Where's his card?
Okay, Akram. Oh, yeah, take it. Take that
Yeah.
shit, fella. Here.
Thanks, brother. Brother man. Cool. I'll put it over here. Put them both by
Anybody who
Ender.
comes close to who's close to it? I suppose Sena and Akram and Metis. You would feel that this green flame sort of ring that now surrounds Atlan and Mina. It's far too hot to approach. Atlan, you must fight her alone.
Oh fuck, that's
This
insane.
My
ring
duty.
of green blighted flame surrounds the two of you, and you see her face, unobscured by any mask or hood. It's lit. It's Mina, the same as she was, but you see this sort of inhumanity about her face as her jaw hangs agape, as her eye sockets, glowing green, sort of bleed this black ichor tears as she walks towards you. You're gonna go first. We're gonna do Atlan first. Who's taking Haldor?
Matt. Yeah.
Matt. All right,
Yeah.
Atlan.
I got
Take your turn.
I got a lot to think about.
No health bars
right.
for enemies.
No health bars. Okay, I'm going.
Damn.
No health bars. Oh, we're doing like old D&D or like normal
Yeah.
D&D, I should say.
Normal
yeah.
D&D, yeah.
Normal
Except
D&D.
this
What
one
does that
rock
mean?
with 34.
Oh my god. Shut him
No,
out.
he's fine. Don't worry about him.
No,
just for-
Ryan, what'd you
Yeah,
say?
you know what, just-
We got killed.
Just for playing toy, here's a second one to deal with. All
No.
right. Anyway.
Nice, dude. Nice
Oh my
one.
god.
Metis, you're kicked off the squad once we leave the abyss.
Isn't the homework due today?
Atlan, what are you doing?
Atlan is he's gonna call to Mina and say, if there's anything left of you, I will find it. And he's gonna swing.
Okay.
Gonna swing on
Go
him.
ahead and roll to hit.
23.
One of those will hit. That'll hit.
Yeah.
23. Cool. Okay. I'll be a little closer, actually. Okay, there we go.
Are you fighting her with a sword?
No, I'm not. Not right now.
Yeah.
Because it's just a great sword with a +3, right?
Yeah, it's a +3 great sword. Yes.
Yeah, not right now.
Which is 2d6 for the damage.
Is Mina's not a demon.
No. I'm
+7.
keeping track of all this on paper, so it might take me a moment longer. For dramatic effect. Okay. Okay.
+7. Okay.
Atlan, as you hit her with your weapon, you remember the way that she protected you in your youth. Next is going to be Metis.
Holy. Okay.
You find yourself with this sort of roaring green flame in front of you that separated the bulwark of your party from you, and you now see yourself being stared down by these building-sized, colossal bone constructs that roar with green flame, as well as the demon who has plagued you from the very beginning, commanding this sort of horde of undead and demons. What do you do?
I will attempt to insightful fighting this Nalfeshni.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh
Doesn't
my
have a very
God.
good, I anticipate you getting higher than that.
I think that might still be higher than that.
What's your bonus?
Insane. Insane!
Oh, well, yeah, I get an 18 on that.
Oh yeah, then you beat me. All right, you have insightful fighting up against this one. It's undead. It's being puppeteered by Tenebrous. This is under its control.
I kind of content to stay kind of in the shadows, send my sword out and
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Yeah, okay. Ooh. It's gonna be a 23.
23 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Ooh, 61.
61. All right. Just so you guys know, I'm keeping the HP hidden for dramatic effect. I am keeping track of it in real life, though. Okay.
That's my turn.
You still have a companion. You still have Akram.
Oh, gosh, I hate controlling a second person. It's too much pressure. Akram will move up here, I suppose.
Oh no.
I mean, okay,
What else
yeah.
is he gonna do, to be fair?
I know.
It's scary.
I know. And then he's going to prep an attack against this Nalfeshni, and then he'll also rage.
Okay, so he's raging, and if it comes close, he'll hit it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Metis. Next up is Fern, Juliana, and Haldor.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Haldor do pretty much the same thing. I'm just gonna have him move up this way, and then if something gets in his range, he's just gonna attack with the greatsword he has. Yeah, plus
Okay.
1 to hit. Yeah, yeah. So I assume just 5-foot range. Yeah. And then Juliana, where's she? Oh, she's all the way back here. Anyone low on health for the most part? Oh, Sena. Damn, I wish you weren't so far away.
My bad.
That's okay. I didn't think about it. I didn't think about controlling 3 characters. I assume her movement speed is just 30, right? Yeah, it should be.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's movement speed is 30 unless
35, so she can barely get to me.
Unless
So
she drinks blood.
Can
Yep,
she do
if she
that?
drinks blood, no, that's not a feature that she has. But I guess
Okay.
theoretically it would be. But they tried simplifying. I simplified their stat blocks. All right.
Unless
Oh
the full
wait,
moon
shit.
is
Okay,
out.
wait. I forgot that. I forgot she has one bonus action. Yuliana's gonna teleport right here.
Okay.
And,
Boom.
and,
Teleport.
and then life transference to Sena. So
Boom. 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 Go ahead and roll.
And 1, 2, 3, 4. The one bonus action she has. I didn't even think about that. Not too shabby. Sena gains 36, and then you all loses.
36 on Sena.
You only
Nice.
gains 2, I guess. Yeah, you only gains 2.
Okay.
And then my turn.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have 3 characters.
That's right.
Don't worry. I think I'm probably the best suited to do this because I have Juliana. I think I am just going to once again.
Bathroom,
Oh, okay.
Keep going.
Oh, I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire. I'll just draw a line where I want it, just like pretty much right here. Because I think the distance of it is 60 feet long. So let's see, that's 69. So I guess it go like right past Mina for the most part, just like blocking off this side. So let's erase that. Shit, this is stressful. Goddamn. So go like right around. You go like right here. Let's aim it up a little bit. So how's everyone's day going? Probably pretty shitty.
Not very good.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna do Wall of Fire, hitting the skeleton and the Vrock. And then 20 feet high, 20 feet in diameter. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, make a wall up to 60. Oh, if you do ring, just 20 foot in diameter. So the skeleton, I assume, dies, and then the Vrock makes a dex save. So this one right here.
Okay, fuck it. I'm sick of moving my camera to roll the dice. I'm just gonna roll in real life.
Fair enough.
Oh, big.
And then I think this goes without saying, but the side pointed towards them is the one that hurts them.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll on Google.
I'm gonna roll on Google. I have a fucking dice tray with 37 dice that sits on my.
No, I'm rolling on Google.
Hey Siri, roll a d20.
Yeah.
Chat
Okay,
GPT, roll this d20 for me.
Oh my god, that would be so stupid. Okay, is that the end of your turn, Matt?
Wait, what'd you roll?
I didn't roll. My bad. Okay.
Okay.
Rage.
15?
Nah, you lose. So
okay,
5d8 plus 1d6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Let's see it. High numbers. Oh, those are kind of low. That's okay. Bad rolls. 17. Just getting out the bad wiggles. It's okay. And then that, and I'll just bonus action platinum shield on myself. Okay, there we go. End of my turn. I'll keep it in mind.
This one's gonna fly. This one's gonna fly over.
Okay.
This one's also gonna fly over the wall.
Oh shit!
And this one's also gonna fly over the wall.
Dude, they can't. They can't fly over 20 feet. What the fuck?
Yes, they can. Don't fuck around.
I know.
We're gonna do movements first. This Nalfeshni is going to charge here into Haldor.
Juliana might be cooked. Not gonna lie.
We're gonna do.
Oh, Haldor.
We're gonna march.
Haldor hits it with greatsword.
Okay.
Yeah, I can attack one of the rocks.
Yeah. Haldor, go ahead and roll to hit, and Sena, go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna use my longsword.
So it's plus what to hit? It's 10, I think.
Is the Vrock considered a large creature?
It is considered a large creature.
Does a 17 hit the Nalfeshni?
A 17 does not hit the Nalfeshni.
Then Haldor whiffs tremendously.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So I'm assuming I do not get advantage then. Let's just do a roll. That's still a 35.
Oh, what the fuck?
I get a little bit of a plus 20.
Damn.
Oh no, plus
we're gonna get an Armanite
21 actually no.
Here, and an Armanite chucking a lightning sphere here.
Shit. No, Poppy!
We're gonna get some Nalfeshni movement. This one's gonna dash and go 40 feet. No, it's actually gonna go 60 because it can fly. It doesn't have anybody on its back. So these two are gonna fly over the walls of fire. Got a heavy demon lineup coming up on the left here. The Grave Titan. It's just gonna go ahead and dash through. It's gonna take the fire damage, and it's not even gonna fucking worry about
We're
that.
so fucking cooked, chat. Okay.
Shit.
Wait, so it's just immune? Don't even worry about the damage?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna fucking roll damage.
Damn! What the hell? Okay.
I'm gonna say.
You're gonna make.
What
You're gonna
the
make.
hell,
Don't make me
dude?
do it, Tom. Don't make me fucking
What
do
the
it.
hell, dude?
I went downstairs
make-
for 2 minutes, and now there's I'm like in the middle of this like.
Tom, don't make me
This
fucking do it.
thing.
You're
don't
fine in
want
there.
me to
You're
do it.
fine.
Don't make me do it, bro.
Don't
You
make
gotta
me do it. You don't
Do
want
it, bro. Do
You
it.
don't want me to do it.
Do it.
Fern,
I
you
think he
don't want
wants
to
me
do it.
I think he wants me to do it, guys.
You gotta
think he
do
wants
it.
me
if
to do it.
If there's ever a time to do it, now's the time.
Okay.
I think I should do my thing.
Dimensional shackle on the rock. No.
The rock.
That's stupid.
No,
I will send you
Oh,
into
no.
it
No.
limbo.
Now that they have all moved, the monsters have all moved. And we get some more. We get some more skellies coming up the back
Yeah,
from
do
behind.
it.
This
Oh,
is
man,
straight up
course.
Warhammer.
That's what I was saying, man.
Okay, gotta lock in. No more sillies.
Wait until Ricky finds out we played Warhammer. He's gonna be like, "Oh, great." These guys look so much like
Holy.
fucking knights.
They're supposed to.
Okay, I love it. It's cool. They got the big shoulders.
Yeah.
Very cool.
They're supposed to kind of look like Chaos Knights with like the fucking.
Hell yeah, with the
Big thing on the
bone
arm.
arm. Yeah, that makes sense
Yeah.
now. Now that you said that, yeah.
Yeah, but that's cool. That's kind of like if you like Warhammer Easter egg.
Those who
Not
know,
really-
yeah.
It's
Those who know. Crazy.
Crazy. Can be said on
Um,
anything.
I'm going to need. This Knoll's gonna die. This Knoll's gonna die. This Knoll died. I'm
Holy
gonna need
shit!
Metis. I'm gonna need Metis and Poppy, and I'm gonna
Aw.
roll for Big Knoll here for dexterity.
Big
I need
Knoll
Metis
is
and
better
Poppy.
to do something.
Oh no.
This is a dexterity saving throw.
It is a dexterity saving throw as these two spears of lightning that are thrown by the Armonites crash into the sand. below you.
Oh my
And you get-
god. Poppy had got a 6.
This is stressing me out.
Man, all right. Well,
The
let's roll that
armies
damage.
of hell approacheth.
This is gonna be
Armies-
full damage to each of you. This is gonna be
Oh,
wow. I
no.
rolled like
Oh
I mean,
thank
that's
god.
Armies of
Half
hell
damage
approach.
for me.
Armies
Dude.
of
okay.
hell
All right.
approach.
You only take 10. You only
Stressful.
take 10.
For doing like
Are those
meditation
orbs just there
Yeah,
now?
you're pulling on your collar.
No. So this is to
Yikes.
represent
Yikes.
the lightning
Oh,
lightning
okay.
strike. sort of
Wiping-
wise, but
Wiping
Yeah,
beat sweat off
jeez.
forehead.
the sand
We need some
has-
clear.
has sort of in the area that the lightning spear sort of connected with it, sort of flash turn into glass, and there's like these grenade explosions of glass that
Glass.
Good.
Metis, you dodge out of the way, but your cheek, is sort of grazed by this glass as it flies by you, and you see Poppy sort of takes the full force of this
No.
explosion. As you can see, she's frazzled by it, but she stands strong here behind the demon.
Oh yeah.
We are going to get 6 attacks coming at Sena from 2 rocks.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay, that's cool. 20.
Oh my. Okay.
I do get to attack
Wait,
one of them, and I did roll for that
Where
already.
is Sena? I can't even. Oh, here you're over here.
Oh my god,
Okay.
only 2 of those hit. All right, 6 attacks go in, 2 hit.
Wait, Sena,
Like
have you
two-
taken your turn yet?
No.
Oh no.
Sena and Atlan are. I guess Atlan's kind of in a weird spot because I started
Yeah.
the combat at the end of initiative.
That's what I was worried about. But carry on. Just Sena not
No,
doing your
Sena has
turn.
not taken her turn yet.
Very good.
I need you to roll wisdom saves,
I regret
and you're
putting-
also going to take.
I regret putting Yuliana there.
Please. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I'm going
look-
to use Indomitable so I can reroll that saving throw.
I
Okay,
don't
go
plan on
for it.
using my coin this early, but I might for
Fuck,
Yuliana.
dude.
But she gains health, so as long as you don't hit her too hard.
My
Okay.
God. I get a -1 though,
Sena.
so I do not pass it.
Oh my god.
It's so
Because you
bad,
used
dude.
Indomitable though, Fuck it. Because you
Thank
used
God.
that, I'm gonna send your -1 to the wisdom save. You've gotten better at resisting this.
Yes, Juliana, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Juliana's
Jeez.
presence behind you motivates you and reminds you of who your real enemies are. And as the sort of visions of the past and of wars gone by in ancient times sort of flash in your mind, and you begin to feel the rage take over, you snap back and you remember Janic and you remember Melgrim and you remember why you're here. And this is the closest that you've been to Tenebrous in a long time. You intend to make sure that he does not leave this combat alive.
Damn. Okay.
Speaking of Tenebrous,
Oh,
wait a minute. Now
no.
Feshnies are gonna attack Haldor first.
Okay, shit.
Three-
See it. I'm always on the side.
Three attacks. What's
Armor-
Haldor's AC?
16. So
It's gonna be
looks
a
like
miss and a miss and a hit.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, it's
Alright.
actually an 8. It's actually an 18 if that matters. I was looking at Juliana's.
It still hits. 25 still hits him.
Okay, cool.
151. 151, baby.
Okay, not the war.
He watches this the undead demon rushes towards Haldor and slashes at him and his griffin. He manages to fight off a little bit of it using his
oh yeah,
his halberd. But now it is Tenebrous's turn, and Tenebrous is going to sort of triumphantly fly right above here, and he's going to look down at you and he's going to say, "I've been waiting for you." And he's going to point down at eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its tail. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny. Akram.
Oh no!
Oh,
No!
oh man.
No!
Well, nice knowing
Do you have counterspell prepped?
Power spell?
Counterspell, I said.
Oh,
What you say?
I'm casting Power Word Kill on Akram.
Oh God! Wait,
God.
isn't that only under 100?
Yeah, it's immediate death under 100, but it still has damage.
Oh my God! Fuck you, Tom.
You're fighting like an avatar of death
I
right
know.
now.
Okay, fuck it. I'll count. Oh, what?
We'll say
Shit.
just to make you guys hate him a little bit more, he does that in character. He looks down at each one of you and he sort of nonchalantly looks down and just randomly selects one of you to fire off a little bolt of green energy towards.
Okay, fuck, I don't know what level, dude. Well, fucking power kills level 9. So
It's only 9, yeah.
I don't want to use a level 9 spell.
You got your 8, understand?
What
War
the
of
fuck?
attrition, baby. Didn't you
Shut
get
up!
your
Fuck
Oh,
it.
this is so much fun.
Fine, I'll counterspell 9. Whatever. Fuck you.
You'll counterspell at level 9?
I mean, but no, it's NPC stat block. He's probably not a level 9 spell. I don't know.
Do you not have Dimensional Shackle prepped?
I think you said I didn't need it prepped. That's what you said.
Okay, just prep it anyway so that I know when I look at your sheet.
Okay.
I'm telling you out of character, it's probably not wise to use your 9th level spell slot right now. But
Am I
anyways,
hearing?
Okay, I'll do 8 then.
country
Why
music?
not? Thank you. You're stressing me
no,
out.
you're not hearing country music.
I'm
I'll do
fiddling
8.
on the guitar
Yeah.
while I'm watching this. Sorry.
Go ahead
I
and
didn't
roll
realize.
your d20, Fern. Roll your d20.
Oh no! Please don't kill me. 3.
Oh.
But you have your
What
bonus
check is
here.
what check is this? You didn't tell me
I believe it is.
because I'm not too versed in counter spelling.
You're an
You-
abjuration.
I know, but I don't. It's spellcasting ability,
It's your
so
spellcasting ability.
wisdom.
So
Okay,
plus 21.
yeah.
So that's a 24. Oh
Mhm.
man, that's crazy. You watch as Tenebrous raises a single finger and sort of pulls from the staff this wisp of green energy and nonchalantly fires it at Akram.
Damn.
Fern, you interrupt the casting of this spell
Get shit on.
as the sort of green energy sort of dissipates, And Tenebrous sort of laughs to himself, and he says, "That's right. Why am I wasting my time with you? I've forgotten who I've come here for." And he looks up at the palace, and he says, and he doesn't say anything yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Next
turn.
Yet.
Next turn.
No, not next turn.
3 turns from now.
And seeing this, you guys hear this, looking back at the palace that you defend from this advancing demons. You hear this shrill voice sort of pierce your ears with tremendous force and clarity. Inside. You hear what must be a male's voice saying, "Advance, Tenebrous! What you seek lies behind the palace walls."
Oh.
The demon's right head has been heaving these breaths of rage since it came into vision, and Hethrodaia's voice comes next, booming and forceful enough to shake the sands below your feet.
Oh, God.
And he says, "I have killed you 1,000 times before, and I shall kill you 1,000 times more, you insolent wretch!"
Oh, shit. You gonna take that, bro?
Top that game.
From behind the palace walls, you see this massive shape sort of emerge.
Oh, fuck!
You see this massive shape sort of emerge. You see these like tentacled arms that have sort of wrapped themselves around the palace. As you can see, the right half is trying to break free from the left half, as the right side of the demon sort of is attempting to meet Tenebrous in the middle of the battlefield, and the left half is attempting to stay put. That is monster turn. We're gonna go to Sena.
Damn.
Oh my god.
We got backup.
We got backup on backup.
Okay.
The null gun looks
kind
of puny though. What the hell?
Yeah. And
all right, Poppy's gonna go. She's gonna cast.
Yeah, I guess he should be larger.
Tidal wave.
So small.
Oh, he's growing. He cast enlarge.
No.
Oh, they're right there though.
Poppy uses tidal wave.
Tidal wave. We're gonna throw it like here.
Okay.
I think. Wait, let me see if I got them. It's
boom, 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 boom.
10 by
controlling
30.
null god. Is that you?
Yeah, that's about good.
Huh? Who drew it?
Who's controlling the null god? Is that you?
That's me. Their turn hasn't happened yet. Backup hasn't happened yet. That happens after Atlan.
I see. Oh my god, this is a long turn. I forgot.
And then it's Dex saving throw.
Yep, they just die.
I was saying for the Nalfeshni.
Oh, yes. Okay, let's see if he gets knocked prone. Roll, baby. Roll high. Roll high. I want to win this combat. Nope. That's a 7.
Awesome. Dude, what does Sena do? Oh my god.
Dimensional Shackle takes a spell slot to cast.
Yes, it does.
Fuck you.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I thought it was excluded because it's the fucking thing and I didn't have to prep it.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. You have to
Fuck
expend
you, Mom!
What the?
Sorry, pal.
Okay, well I have a plan anyways. It's fine.
Oh.
I don't know.
He just got bigger.
I'm trying to figure out.
It's the worm. It's the worm.
These two should be relatively the same size. Okay, so that's probably okay. You know what, that's probably.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna say that's accurate.
They have a little dance off, dude. We are right in between the battle of gods right now,
dude.
Time to join their ranks.
Yeah.
We're just pawns in the chess game.
No, we're gonna join them.
I will attack this rock with my longsword. 3 attacks.
Go for it. Got a +10 to hit.
Dude, Juliana's just gotta stick on Sena the entire time.
That one's number 3.
She should also probably move back.
Yeah, I'll just heal you and then move.
Lowest is a 24.
That'll hit.
Awesome.
much movement does Haldor have?
8 plus 45, 53 damage.
53. Ooh, he's looking rough.
All right.
Sena, as you swipe your sword through this monster, the flames cut like true steel, and you watch this sort of sickly black blood spill from these wounds as some of the pustules sort of pop and weep pus onto its arm. You watch maggots sort of fall through its open wounds as it sort of struggles to stay afloat in the air beneath you or above you.
Gross.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna action surge.
Hit it again?
Yeah, one second. I'm gonna mark that. Okay, 3 more attacks. The lowest being a 28.
28. That'll hit. Roll your damage.
57.
57. Sena, as it sort of stumbles down in flight, you feel the surge of energy overcome you, and you carve into it 3 more times, and with the third one, you lop its head off.
Hell yeah, dog.
There we go, 1 down.
Badass.
Oh,
All right.
Okay, I like it. I like
sand beneath you, spilling black blood onto the floor. The whole
like
battlefield
it.
is now lit, not only by the green fire of Tenebrous' undead legion, but now by this sort of yellow, red, orange sort of brilliance from this massive demon that has come forth from the palace walls. Or is trying to, rather. This is a little bit further away than it looks. We're going to put a line right here that sort of denotes that this is sort of where the palace is. You guys are not exactly this far away.
I see.
Okay. All Sena's going to do is move in front of Juliana, and then that's it.
Okay. That's going to be Mina's turn.
Oh.
No.
Mina's going
Top of the round.
She's so evil.
Come right up to you, and we're going to get a few attacks in.
A bite attack.
What's your AC? Not a bite. What's your AC? That's a hit. That's a hit. Immune, crit, baby.
Immune to crits, pal.
All right. Well, these are going to be regular hits then.
28
to crits. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be 21 slashing damage, which I'm sure is
will be 10.
Yeah, so 147, and that's going to be.
Oh, never mind. This doesn't apply anymore.
More slashing damage. This is going to be 16 more slashing damage, which is going to be 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we're going to get the necrotic damage calculated.
Necrotic.
I didn't mean to roll that dice. Sorry. So we'll just calculate both attacks, necrotic damage at once. Okay, so 23 necrotic damage, and yeah, Atlan, as she attacks you, it's this sort of robotic march towards you with this lifted left arm that wipes down with these sort of wicked claws and this pulsating green irised eye in the middle of it that sort of illuminates this battlefield. You see in her face that the Mina that you knew in life is so far removed from this horrible visage that faces you now. This sort of mockery of one of the kindest souls that you knew, and it only fills you with rage against Tenebrous, who you can now see the form of against the wicked green glow that sort of lights up the back of the abyssal sky, opposing this red glow up at the top, and you just see this black mass of shadows with 3 green eyes and a staff that emits green power held in its hand.
Oh, God.
Tattered wings above a sky of this shape you can barely see, and he laughs triumphantly. He's not shaken by your presence. And Mina seems to be similarly unmoved by your presence.
Damn.
That's going to be Mina's turn, which brings us to your turn, Atlan.
Oh.
Goodness
Oh,
freaking
wait.
gracious.
So Atlan sees that she's not like there's nothing Mina in this body anymore. But he recalls hearing a long time ago that she's still alive in some capacity. Does he still have that feeling? Is there a way that he
Make
can
an insight check.
Okay.
Insight.
17.
17. I'm gonna text you.
Okay.
Go ahead and check your iMessage.
Holy.
Damn, only paladins get to know. We're not cool.
It's going down for real.
Then they hug, and Mina comes back to life, and she kills Tenebrous.
Tenebrous goes, you
And
know
then
what?
yeah, Naomi
I'm
gets to play
over
as
this.
two characters.
Let's go.
Naomi reclaims control of Mina.
And then
Insane.
Mina
Kinda cool.
one hits Tenebrous instead of
Again.
getting like 80%. She goes full
Yeah,
100.
yeah, you get that extra.
She gets
That
an
totally
extra
could have
hand.
happened. That was like so possible on the first session.
Dude, wouldn't that have been crazy? Yeah.
It was totally
Tom
possible.
wouldn't have let it happen, but yeah.
Yeah, it would have been
would've
like,
crazy.
he flees right before. Yeah, I don't know, but
Well,
that
the
was,
fact that you
I
did
still
that,
want to
I'm gonna
know
tell
what
you
was
right
supposed to happen.
Well, I don't even remember, but I will tell you right now, the fact that you hit that hard is why Mina is in the position she is right now.
he was brought down
The-
to I think like 20
Oh.
HP.
The reason that Mina even became as important to the plot as she is because of how high you rolled that night.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes
He was-
sense.
Like, genuinely impressed by her strength and made her his chosen because of that roll. So had you not
Damn,
rolled
yeah.
that, I think Mina would have been like that plotline would have been resolved by now.
yeah.
Oh
But
man.
she's much more important, yeah, now, and I like her better that way. It's fun.
Totally. Turned out really cool. I wonder what Adrian's up to right now.
I think it's still your
That
turn.
lying
isn't it?
snake, it's gotta
It
got
is.
to
I'm
have been
waiting for
him.
the text though.
Oh,
from
okay.
Tom.
Gotcha.
100% the spy was Adrian.
Best Buy?
Spy. Yeah,
No
that
doubt in my
seems most
mind.
likely. Yeah.
Best Buy?
Don't know who else it would
Best
be.
Buy.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said no doubt in my mind.
Unless it's like
It
Morgan
also could
or
be Kent
something.
Mondrev
Did you say
Or
the
Morgan?
Spy? Did you say the Spy?
or Morgan.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
seeing
Oh, I
how
heard-
Kent
I
Mondrev is
heard
now
I heard Best Buy.
Oh.
All right, there you go.
Acting
I've
thing.
texted you.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
let me
like,
read.
Dude.
huh? Adrian creates Best Buy in this world.
He would.
He would. Capitalism. Tariffs. It's an Adrian thing. Should have kept it to you.
Okay. Atlan feels hesitant because
Oh,
she's not. You know, she's not in there, but it's still the body of his oldest friend. However, he is still gonna swing
Yeah.
Roll the
2
hit.
times.
Oh.
This is a do or die situation.
Oh, hello.
Wow. There we
Oh
go.
yes.
Big.
Big
Okay,
damage.
let's do some damage.
Are you smiting at all?
Oh yeah.
All right. Let's get some fucking damage going.
Mm-hmm.
Atlan, as you bring down your flail against Mina, you remember her smile.
oh,
What the hell? This is bullshit.
How she was in life.
Boring.
Hey.
Boy with me. Try to exploit my sympathies. I have to do this. Okay. Let's do some damage. Chat. Okay.
Chat room.
This is crit right here.
Are you fighting with the sword or the flail?
Flail. That's,
okay,
18 times 2.
Okay. All right. Okay, got that.
Okay, and now the smite.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a level 3.
Level 3. Oh, I love to see it.
Yeah, because you're gonna take it away right now, right?
No, I'm not gonna take that.
No. Okay.
Believe me, she's got a lot of health.
She's got a lot of HP.
HP.
22.
Okay, that's your smite damage. Okay, and then your regular hit.
The regular hits will be going in right now.
No smite on this one?
Not yet. Okay, we'll do a level 2.
Okay.
And then 12. Another 12.
Flashes of white light.
Yes. And
light up
then
the inside of this arena of flame that lights the center of this battlefield as you watch the marching bone colossi that spill green flame from their mouths and the demons that are commanded by Tenebrous's hand. And you wonder to yourself how Atlan is holding.
Okay, and then savage attack. Oh, another one actually.
Okay, 7 and
7 plus
Atlan. It's
plus 7 plus 7. What is that? 21. 21.
The strikes that you're delivering to whoever this is, they hurt you in the sense that it feels like you're striking a friend of yours, but more than anything, this is retribution for what Tenebrous has done to her, and you can only hope that by the end of this you can grant her peace.
Yeah. I think he's probably thinking, as difficult as it was to have to put Janic out of his misery, he might have to do something similar for Mina here.
This is... Atlan thinks to himself, if there was any part of Mina that did remain, that is alive, it's surely suffering.
Yeah. It's like her memory can't be disgraced anymore. Her body can't be like paraded around this like this chess piece of his.
As you tear the flesh on her arm with your flail, you remember her sacrifice in that temple so long ago, and you think of how she stood up to defend you against Tenebrous. She's gonna use a legendary action at the end of your turn.
Oh, I'm not done yet.
Oh, go ahead.
What's goated here? I'm gonna heal 45 HP. My bonus.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. 45, you said?
Yes.
Atlan, she's going to grab the sort of fur trim around the collar of your armor, and as she pulls her face close to yours, you see her eyes spilling this sick green light. Her strength is immense as she pulls your face towards hers, and sort of breathing out this black smoke from her mouth. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay. I was born for this. It's not great. However, that's
holy.
Okay. With that roll, Atlan, you fight against her strength, but it almost doesn't feel like enough. She's supernaturally strong.
Oh,
you sort of
power of hell.
Grab her arm to wrest it from your collar, and as you do, this black smoke pours from her mouth, and she gets up into your face and sort of rasps this deep breath. And she speaks, and she says, Help me, Atlan.
Oh,
no.
And you can see she isn't trying to hurt you. For just a moment. And then, as though ran through by this electric shock, as you look up and Tenebrous sort of flicks a finger up towards you, she shudders in pain and lets out this sort of demonic howl before she sort of throws you away from herself and breathes out this second puff of black, thick smoke.
Oh my god.
And you can see these eyes, these green eyes, sort of penetrate through the blackness of the smoke and peer at you through them. These green flaming eyes through this cloud of black. This demon flesh claw undulating and prying black ichor from its eye. That's going to be the end of Atlan's turn.
How's she
brings
looking,
us to
by the way?
Metis.
How's she looking? Because we can't see HP.
Looking pretty rough. Looking pretty
Okay.
rough. I won't tell you the exact number, but she's not she's not healthy. We'll say that.
I just want to know. I want to know for certain.
This is insane.
The next turn.
You barely
Metis and Akram, you guys are up.
Okay.
Jeez.
This is gonna be a pretty standard turn. We're gonna roll for damage, or not roll for damage. Roll the hit.
No pressure?
Yes, that I have.
As Akram or with the sword?
With the sword.
Okay.
I have insightful fighting on. I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That is Nalfesh. That is undead Nalfeshni 4.
9, 10, 11, 12.
I have a spreadsheet out in front of me right now.
Quite.
7 plus.
Is this Steven Universe or Donkey Kong?
Is
you scrolling 50... Instagram right now?
No, it's looking at gaming and Discord.
I do 55 damage to the Nalfeshni.
Ooh, not bad. You watch it. This rapier flies through the sand against the howling wind of the abyss, with the marching of these giant bone constructs behind it, and you see the rapier penetrate this Nalfeshni's heavy, thick, leathery skin, and from the wound pours this black and red, corrupted blood. It's a pretty heavy hit.
Beautiful. And then Akram's going to attack the same creature.
Go for it.
Uh, 18.
An 18 will not hit.
What?
Damn.
Shame. But he does.
Does he have an advantage because?
Oh yeah, he does. He does.
Haldor? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's.
And because of the sword.
Well.
It doesn't matter. He does take
doesn't matter.
Damage. You can go ahead and roll your aura.
Rage damage. Rage.
Damn, he's exuding so much aura.
Did the Nalfeshni take the prepped action attack from earlier?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Then that's our block's turn.
Roll your 1d6 for rage.
What's roll.
Okay.
3.
Next up is going to be Fern, Juliana, and Haldor.
Okay, you're gonna make me do
Juliana has to move back.
I'll get the peons out of the way first. I'm gonna life extraction Sena.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll on Ryan since he's the closest. I was just already over on blue side. Not too shabby. 20. So Juliana takes 20. So don't move her health, and then 40 to Sena.
Okay.
Not too shabby. And then Juliana is going to back the fuck up, to say the least. And then Haldor is going to, using all of his movement, do like a big U-turn. So he's going to go like all the way to 20 here or 22 here, and then spin around back at the Nalfeshni, using all of his movement to activate Pounce.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Yes, sir. Please. Come on, Haldor. You're the GOAT. I know you are. Okay. And then that is, where's Haldor? Fucking 25?
That'll hit.
Yes, sir. And then you take Pounce extra 2d10, and then the thing must succeed on a DC 15 saving throw. So first we'll do.
Wow.
Okay.
Well,
I think it's getting knocked in 3d10 3d10 plus 10.
That's gonna be some extra damage there, my
Yeah,
friend.
3d10 plus 10. So 27 damage. You said extra damage, and then make an extra great sword attack against it as a bonus action. I would love to. So 27 now, and then another. That's the wrong dice. Don't count this one. Bad roll, anyways. Okay, there we go. Extra damage will be, 18. Not too shabby.
How does Haldor kill it?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
so Haldor, seeing as he needs to gain speed, he wants to take this beast down in one fell swoop. He flies backwards, does a U-turn, gaining as much momentum on Athmos as possible, and with his greatsword, readies it up and cleaves right through the center of the Nalfeshni, chopping it in half, running it through.
The meaty, fatty body of this demon is cleaved almost miraculously in two. It's almost as if the blunt part of the halberd is just brought with enough force into its body to knock it off, and you watch from the chest up sort of folds backwards as it spills blood out onto the sand, and the colossal, fat, rotting, corpulent corpse falls onto the ground.
And then my turn. I don't think there's a better time to use this spell. I'm gonna use my staff to cast level 9 Meteor Swarm.
You only have one level 9 spell slot, I will tell you that.
I have the staff, so I get 2.
Oh, get a Meteor Swarm.
And I
this
get,
is a good time to use it.
And I
Tell me what Meteor Swarm does.
It
This
is
a goated,
I can drop
pull.
4 40-foot radius, so 80 long
Jeez.
spheres. And everything in those spheres make a dex save. If they pass, they don't take half damage. If they fail, they take full.
So
So
tell us the radius on that. Tell us the
40-foot radius for 4 spheres. So I need to space this out. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna put them all the way back. I have to put them all back here essentially.
Yeah, you gotta, because they can't be on top of each other.
They can, but only you can only hit one thing with one essentially.
Oh
like,
yeah.
You can't hit. It doesn't.
Yeah,
stack,
you can't just hit a bunch of meteors.
Yeah, I'm essentially just gonna do that. Yeah.
Wow.
And then, here, you want to move? You want to move this one to the left, like a
little
little
get
more
these
down to
guys.
hit. Yeah.
Yeah, which one? The
one
that's
to the
kind of
left.
in the middle?
Left. Or yeah, that
Just
works
so everything's
too.
covered.
Yeah,
the
one in the middle one. Yeah.
Can
Just
we
like so it's like.
picture of this one?
Yeah. Goated, dude.
Like down
It
here?
happened.
A little bit back. A little bit back. More.
Thank you.
Yeah, more like that. That should be good.
Damn.
Okay, and then I'm about to roll a lot of dice, but I guess the skeletons die no matter what. So all those.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna preemptively remove every skeleton that's highlighted right now.
Those are just gone.
And then I will narrate.
Fern's 6
what's
eyes
going
light
on.
up.
Yeah, Fern, you guys do watch. We'll say that for this moment, Suvain's magic does fuel this sort of arcane onslaught. I'm gonna clear these.
What does it even look like when a wizard is like summoning this like spell that creates meteors from wherever?
I'll narrate that in a moment.
Tactical
We'll see
nuke incoming.
how my improv skills are at narrating a spell that I didn't even know you had prepped.
Yeah, I just learned it and I just prepped it. I learned it this level. I learned it this level, and then I also prepped it when you said we have 5 minutes.
Oh man.
Goated choice, dude.
Yeah, I was like, if I'm gonna get it now, it's gonna be now, or if I'm gonna get it, it's gonna be now. Okay, and then you want to narrate, or do you want me to do rolls?
Go ahead and roll your damage first.
Okay, so you need to make a lot of dex saves as well, which sucks for you.
Yeah, I'll just start rolling them. Okay, Brock first. I'm just gonna start doing check boxes.
This is gonna be very annoying. I'm gonna pull out Google just so I can write down what I roll.
Go ahead and start rolling.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay.
Oh, good. Both bone golems passed. That's good.
This is the first 21 die. This is the first. So 67 on the first 21.
first 21.
Yeah, I roll 40 dice total.
Wow.
And then so
Okay.
67, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh, it
Hell
froze.
yeah.
It's freezing. Okay, well, so
1, 2, 3,
25.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was 9 dice.
Okay, so 11 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, so 67 plus 25.
25 plus whatever this is, plus 38.
100. Wow. All right, so this Vrock dies.
So 130 to everything.
Dies. This Vrock dies. This Armanite dies. Tenebrous stays fine. Malfectiony passed. That passed. This Vrock back here dies. And that's a crazy turn. As the rubble sort of, I guess, clears, this is what you guys see. It's a much more thinned and evened battlefield, but wow. You guys hear as Fern sort of rises and lifts himself off the ground. You watch these 6 eyes face sort of open up and begin to glimmer purple as the battlefield, the glowing of the green and the red from the different sides of the field are overtaken by this bright, brilliant purple. As you look up and you see these colossal rocks plummeting into the abyss from the sky, and as each one of them crashes into the ground, you watch as waves of undead and demons fall in their path as this sort of 4 shock waves sort of move, and those of you with capes, hair, anything that's sort of laying draping down on you, it's blown back by this sort of shock wave of force, and embedded in the ground are these 4, as they sort of die out like the embers of a fire and die back to this like black rock. This sort of purple glow illuminates the battlefield. Atlan, you being inside of this arena, you do feel this sort of shimmer, and the force of the meteors crashing into the sand sort of push back this green flame that encircles you and Mina, and for the first time since you've stepped into it, you see the battlefield, and you see this like horde of demons that approaches from one side, and as you look behind you, you see a horde of demons at your back, and you wonder if you're yourself.
So the wall's gone.
No, it's still there, but for a moment
I got a glimpse because of all this wind that just came through. Okay. Ooh, I don't know what that was.
Demon burn. This is gonna be fun.
I'm not done.
Oh, you're not done.
She's not done.
I have a little cantrip. That's it. I'm just gonna metamatic quicken Ray of Frost on the Vrock in front of Sena. So I'm just gonna roll the hit.
Okay, roll the hit. Yeah. It has a lot of HP, so
super simple, just to help. A 2, but that's fucking 13. Yeah, not happening. Okay, well, carry on.
All right, it's gonna be fun. This Grave Titan is going to move towards Haldor and Akram, and it's going to sort of take these 3 bone whips that make up its left arm, and those of you who can see it, Atlan, you sort of see the top end of it. You see this sort of this explosion sort of green flame as it sort of rises from its tail all the way sort of up to the top of its head, and this sort of colossal whips of bone are brought down on both Akram and Haldor. They're both going to make. This is for armor class. This is one hit though. One attack.
Oh yes.
What are their armor classes? Because I'm pretty sure this hits both of them still.
Wow, 18 for Haldor.
That hits.
Wow.
That's big.
Akram is, since Ryan's not here, it seems.
Damn, 18, what is that? 35?
18 as well. 18 as well.
18 as well. Yeah,
shit.
That'll hit them both.
At most, no.
Whoa. This is the Titan?
Yes.
Damn.
Our boy Akram is pretty hurt by this.
Oh fuck!
But he's holding the line. What happened to the Malfectiony that he was on?
Oh, we killed it.
I'm here.
Haldor chopped it in half.
I'm just making sure everybody's here.
Yeah.
Second Grave Titan is going to sort of stomp through here, and
Get the fuck away from me!
it's going to dash towards where Fern is.
Oh.
That's going to be its whole turn, though. This Vrock is going to make an attack against Sen. Actually, you know what? It's going to thin out the gnolls. It's going to take.
Ashes gotta help us out here.
We don't want them to help us out.
Clear
They
out
get
3
provoked.
gnolls.
We want them to fight.
It's going to focus on Sena.
I thought if they fight, it's all but lost because that's
it's love.
20.
It's gay. It's love.
Mwah, mwah.
Oh man.
2 15s.
Those are hits. Yeah, I know 2 15s, but those are hits. Those are hits.
They're gonna make a greater beast.
Their love child.
Yeah, they're gonna form and create the flesh cube.
Great.
Oh yes.
Oh my god.
Usually.
Oh.
Sena, this is the most ferociously you've ever fought in your life, and you're fighting to keep back this rage after watching 2 of your close friends die, after watching Mina now trapped in what seems to be mortal combat with Atlan. You see Tenebrous before you, who has been this sort of thorn in your side since the very beginning of this adventure, and you find yourself surrounded by demons. And this one in front of you will not have the better of you. Tenebrous' turn.
Oh, great.
Cool.
I know he got his turn because he's so cool.
Yeah, no, Tenebrous has a little turn here.
Can he just like pass because he's being like snarky and an asshole?
Hell no.
Tenebrous uses his turn
to laugh.
roll his eyes.
To laugh at us.
Tenebrous is
not
invited
to the
to the
cookout.
taunting.
Yeah, he places his sports bets.
He opens FanDuel.
You see Tenebrous sort of triumphantly open his arms as he flies above the battlefield, and he says, "Hephrodia, do not hide from me. Come, face your nemesis."
What
His
the?
black shadow wings are going to sort of spread across the white sands as he takes into the sky above the battlefield.
Nah.
You watch the two-headed demon fight his own body. The head on the right sort of begins to growl aggressively and thrash the right arm against the ground as it wants to move forward to face Tenebrous. Amela is going to wrap his left arm around one of the pillars of the palace and sort of strain out and say, "Tenebrous, I do not hide. You come to my halls and wish to challenge me here. Do not stop at the gates." And Tenebrous is going to respond, and he's going to say, "Come, die like a king. Defend your palace." He's taunting to see if Demogorgon will face him out in the open, so we're going to make a wisdom save.
Crazy.
Oh, that's kind of right in the middle, isn't it?
Not too
All
bad.
right.
He's a little wise, I think.
It's above 10, so that's a pass.
Noel's
Yeah,
turn.
That's how it
Noel's
works.
turn.
I give it like a
Okay,
D plus.
this one's gonna make 3 attacks against the Nalfeshni. With advantage because of Sena. Oh, that's 2 crits! What the fuck? I got a 3rd crit?
The strongest Noel known to man.
Oh my god.
He's the
The goated
successor to
Noel?
Natural. He's the successor.
Oh, you know what? That's so much fucking damage from this one. You guys watch as this Noel sort of
Ah.
He's a
frothing
main
in its
character
mouth.
now.
Senna, you're kind of right next to it, and you watch as it sort of is thrashing and like throwing its arm into the sand, sort of animalistically with the flail in its hand. It doesn't even look intelligent enough to wield it, and you watch as the 3 sort of glowing runes on each end of the flail sort of begin to glow their respective colors, and it just sort of brings it down on the Nalfeshni's head and almost completely tears it off of its body, and you're just kind of looking at this like
Jaw dropped
spilling
a little bit.
forth of viscera from this like pig head that lies on the sand beneath you now.
That was
As this sort of green light
gruesome. Jeez.
spills forth from the inside of this thing and then peters out. That one is dead for sure. We're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4 bow attacks from the Null Hunters on that Vrock, and each one of them will deal a few damage.
A little
Miss, hit. Okay, interesting.
Yay! The little
Might
hunter
be
that
enough
could.
to be significant though. That's
The
not
little hunter that
insignificant.
could.
'A few arrows sort of fly towards the rock that's to your left, Sena, and you watch as 3 of them soar past, but one of them does connect with the rock. We're gonna get a lot of arrows. How many gnolls are left on this side? 4 of them. We're gonna get a lot of them kind of going into the Grave Titan that stands above Haldor and Atlan now.
Legendary. I love it.
These are gonna each be made with advantage. 3, 10. Okay, so it's 2 hits, and if 2 of these are hits, then there'll be 4 hits. Hey, love to see that. That's numbers I like to see, baby. That's going to be a miss on a miss. So that's going to be 1 hit and 2 crits. So let's roll that. 1, 3, 3, dun, dun, 6, 6, 7, 15. Okay. Okay. And then we'll get him. He's going to attempt to. He's going to run forth and dash into, try to interrupt Tenebrous. At this point, at the end of their turns, we're going to get some more undead that show up. And the back line is going to advance and make room for a new back line.
Oh, that's so many.
Oh, yeah. It's endless from what you guys can see. There doesn't seem to be an end to this undead.
Whoa.
Make me do it again. Nah.
Don't make you do what?
Yo, you know.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
you
Oh,
know.
I mean, you technically could, but you really shouldn't.
Yeah. And then I could just sleep for 2. Then I could just sleep for 2 rounds and do it another time.
Oh yeah, you should. Yeah,
There we go.
Yeah, the abyss. The abyss. Honestly, if there was ever a place to pop that potion, this seems to be it.
Yeah. I just have my homies protect me.
He's gonna
Like
make 2
twofold-
attacks.
Oh,
He's gonna make
jeez.
2 attacks against Tenebrous. Oh, one of those is good. One of those is not.
Oh, nah, Ghansh'l.
That numbers. Man.
No, this line is
You
gone.
sort of see this colossal, beastly demon sort of tear through the sands with the flail, sort of in the similar fashion to the one that took off the head of the Nelfeshni in front of you, Sena. And you watch as he takes his flail and attempts to strike Tenebrous from the sky, and just barely misses as the flails seem to pass through his shadowy form.
Oh, crap. Oh, I see.
yeah.
What?
That's
Wait, what?
See?
I see. I might be onto something.
What do you think?
It hit me in the face right there. Now might be the time to use Dimensional Shackle.
Whose turn is it now? That was monster turn, which puts us at Sena and Poppy.
Yeah.
Fun.
How much range does Dimensional Shackle have?
A creature you can see.
Gotcha. Well, now might be the time. It all makes sense
Okay.
now.
Misty Step is only self, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Fuck, dude. Okay. Poppy will go over here. And she will cast Tidal Wave again. We'll do it like this.
Just to hit those 3?
Plus the Armonite.
Okay.
And maybe the Grave Titan.
Okay. So I'll just kill those 3, and then we'll make 2 strength saves, correct?
Dex saves.
Oh, geez. Neither of those are really good, but one of them is better. Okay. The Armonite passes, the Grave Titan fails.
Cool. Okay.
He's immune to the prone condition, though, I'll tell you. It does not fall prone.
That would have been funny. That is 16 damage.
Huge.
Okay.
On a success, they take half.
Okay. Mark. Okay. Algebra sheet is filled out.
Cool.
This feels like doing homework.
Sena.
Algebra.
Sena just... what's the smartest move for Sena?
Kill Brock or protect Fern, one of the two.
Okay, yeah. What if I?
You can go fuck up Tenebrous, I guess.
True.
You want me to try to go up against Tenebrous?
I don't know.
Give him a good
take
wallop.
You could try.
I don't know, man.
Now or never.
I'm gonna first attack this rock.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Does it look weak? I totally don't remember how much.
Uh,
So I'm mainly just trying to figure out how many attacks I should do.
That's the point of me hiding the health bars, but
So, okay.
Normal
Wow.
D&D.
I'll do 2 of my 3 attacks then. Lowest is a 26.
that'll hit.
40 damage on the Vrock.
Whoa.
Nice.
Another one falls.
There we go.
The
I'd love to see it.
A new hand touches the beacon.
And then I'm gonna get the Grave Titan's attention and do my last attack.
Okay.
Oops, that's 2. Ignore. Okay, it was a 12. Is that broken now? I think I broke it. Never mind. So that is a 33.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Oof. That's still 16 damage.
All right, cool. Yeah, you kind of ride past it on your wolf and let your sword sort of carve into its ankle as it sort of turns its skeletal head to face down at you, still billowing this green flame from its mouth and the top of its back. You seem to have gotten its attention. Are you calling out to it at all, or?
I'm going to
Save me, babe.
continue circling around to turn it around.
Okay.
Yippee.
It's not very, it's a
And then
construct.
I just shout, "Fight me!
Hell yeah.
You son of a bitch!"
You son of a bitch.
And then
Fern
that
looks
will be
at
the
this
turns
and-
over.
Fern looks at
All
Sena's worthy sacrifice and knows she'll not die in vain.
Yeah, because Mina are no. Mina is going to be attacking you now, Atlan.
Oh.
She is going to be casting a spell this turn. She's going to sort of back up after having thrown you sort of away from her, and as she takes a couple steps back, as she's sort of been recommanded by Tenebrous, you watch as the sort of green eye in the center of this claw sort of quivers and glows this bright green, and she's going to cast a nice little fireball.
Oh, okay. I see.
Classic, a Mina classic,
True.
right here.
Which
So-
is necrotic.
Oh no!
Who else caught in the blast here? That's going to be Poppy and Metis, as well as this
and
knoll that
Knoll.
stopped.
No,
not
the
Two
no.
knolls.
The knoll that was
No.
completely
One right
unaware
here.
of the attack.
Which one's the goated Knoll?
This one, the one with the bigger one.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
and
wait,
one
is
died.
this a green flame?
This is
Wait.
Oh no!
He
Dude,
doesn't
Metis is
know. He
immune.
doesn't know.
This is
Yeah,
immune.
Metis, unfortunately, is not immune to green flame.
And it's
fireball.
also a full
This is
moon
when-
tonight, by the way.
Okay,
Green
dex saving.
It's also
It
a
is.
full
It is a
moon.
dex. It is a dex save from everybody involved.
Oh,
So
Okay.
the shield.
from Atlan.
Hell yeah.
Poppy got a 13.
Also, it's +5 for everyone who's within 30 feet.
That
Me.
might only be Poppy.
That is
27.
that is a 32.
32. Atlan, you drop Akram's shield between you and the source of the flame, and you watch as the green flame sort of roars around you, but you fully protect yourself from that.
Oh,
You shield yourself entirely from this,
hell yeah.
taking no damage. Poppy, however,
Got
is
an
going to be taking
18.
the full brunt of the damage here.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
Good old Poppy. Gotta love
That's
her.
fine. I can heal her.
And Metis,
love
how
her.
much are you taking?
What was the DC?
I don't know. You tell me what your roll was.
I got fine. Well, I'm supposed to be able to do 7 plus 11, but I can't. It's 28.
28. Okay, all right. You take no damage as you dodge out of the way from the fireball.
Yeah.
Oh, he takes it front of the blast and he's just immune.
Rogue moment. Okay. Atlan, it is now your turn as you lift Akram's shield from in front of you and face against this facsimile of what used to be Mina.
Do you have the angels cards?
They should be somewhere if I check my file.
So I might be doing that soon.
Okay, let me search. Yeah, let me text them to you, boss.
Cool. Boss man.
I do not have minis for these. If you're going to do what I think you're going to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh boy.
No boy. Yep. That's gonna leave a mark.
Yeah, he's right behind me.
He's right behind. Lord Tenebrous, he's right behind me, isn't he?
Lord Tenebrous doesn't know that it's a full moon tonight.
My secret weapon going feral.
Hey, Dom, what's the moon looking like tonight?
It's doing every session. There's
No
no moon.
No! My one weakness.
No moon. Fuck. Like, I like doing that like every session. You're like, there's no moon out tonight. Fuck. All right, next week. I'm not gonna do this yet, but I'm going to do it very soon. But okay. I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna swing on Mina.
Okay, just a full force swing.
Yeah. 2 21s.
21s will hit.
Okay.
Man,
Let's
Atlan,
get
I need you to roll me a fat little insight check as
Oh, let's do it. 13.
13. Oh man. Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage and I'll talk to you afterwards.
All right. This is plus 14. That's 36 on the lady.
Okay. All right.
How's she looking, boss? Awesome.
She's looking rough. There seems to be like the demon flesh that can like kind of forms her left arm seems to be sort of quivering in pain in an effort to strain to stay sort of animated. It seems like this body seems to be failing her as she sort of lifts this staff from the ground after casting the fireball and sort of attempting to deflect your flail blow, and in a sort of weak effort you sort of just crush this defense and bring it down, sort of knocking this pauldron that's on top of this arm, leaving a sizable dent in it as her head sort of snaps to the left.
Oh God.
She sort of breathes out this desperate raspy breath. She's looking pretty damaged.
I wish it didn't have to be like this, Mita. But I don't see much of you in there anymore. Can I swap? I know this is probably not allowed, but can I swap to the? Can I use my bonus action to swap to the other sword?
Yeah,
just end my turn.
The Dawnbreaker. Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
man.
the Dawnbreaker.
Ooh, brother, you're serious about killing her, man. That's.
Just might have to go.
Oh, jeez. All right, this is good. This is good shit. What initiative? Oh my God, we're at this initiative. Okay. We're gonna take a little out of turn step here, and we're gonna have some of these skeletons. Monsters are getting an extra turn as a lair action, since Tenebrous is in his lair. Yeah.
Bruh.
All undead under Tenebrous' command.
Lair.
All undead under Tenebrous' command can make a turn right now. Later, nerd, have fun in Loserville. That is so mean. Any of you?
What?
Yeah.
You said that? Wait, what? Where'd that show up?
Nah, don't worry about it. Like
Fern's mean.
What?
We're gonna get a full
Later, nerd. Wait, where did that actually where did that show up? Because I didn't
Wasn't
see
our
it.
yeah?
Okay, I
tabletop
just
chat.
can't see the chat for some reason.
yeah, it just says later, nerd. Have fun in Loserville.
Loserville.
So mean.
See ya, loser.
Oh man, and these all have advantage. This is gonna be a fucking crazy turn.
Oh fuck!
No
I
way.
just processed what's happening.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, dog!
Yeah.
No,
You guys
no!
You guys watch.
Oh my God.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, no!
Tenebrous is not going to be involved in this, but you watch as these undead sort of begin to climb on top of this colossal knoll, as the Vrock sort of lands up on its shoulder as he's straining to reach Tenebrous and takes this sort of spear and plunges it sort of into the neck of.
Oh.
That's going to be a meaty hit, and his health bar is looking low, and he sort of staggers back, and with his free hand that isn't wrapped around in this sort of chains and flail, he's going to grab the Vrock by its long vulture-like neck, and he's going to sort of swing down and bash it against the rock beneath him, and you just watch as demon flesh and blood explode onto the ground beneath him, as he now has this sort of spear sticking out from his neck. And he's not looking good at all.
No,
He's looking
brother.
weakened by this blow.
Crazy.
No, God, please back
That's going to be a full rank advance, 30 feet or 60 feet.
Shit.
Oh, come
Skeletons
on.
in the back.
Oh,
They all
They do
fall
not do
over.
that.
They all
They don't
trip.
do that. They don't.
Yeah, they do that. They do that.
They
They
trip.
They don't.
They trip and all take 1 HP and die.
This Armonite is gonna just full dash to Metis.
Wow!
Oh,
This Grave Titan that's currently engaged with Sena is gonna be making an attack against Sena and probably potentially killing her.
that's fun.
What?
Let's see a crit. Oh, Sena, you got so fucking lucky. This attack does so much damage. You, after taunting this colossal bone construct, you watch as it takes its sort of almost tentacle-like arm of what looks like spines that are sort of formed into this cat of nine tails, and it brings it down onto the sand, and sort of it's hard to see as you ride your wolf through the sand as it sort of gets into your eyes and obscures your vision. That blow barely missed you, as you have this heavy earth-shaking blow collide before you. We're gonna try to wipe out the rest of these gnolls. I'm gonna make sure you guys have no more hits coming from the back line.
Fair enough.
This Vrock is gonna try to kill Haldor. It's got 2 attacks with his spear.
No.
No, actually, hold on. He's not gonna make 2 spear attacks. He's gonna make his screech. I need whoever's playing as Haldor and whoever is playing as Well, I guess that's
I
what-
can.
I got
Haldor,
You're-
use
you're-
invisibility.
What check?
Whoever's Akram, whoever's Haldor, and Metis, I need you to make Constitution saves.
Damn, fucking Ryan gets 2 rolls.
Okay.
Come on,
I'll
baby.
roll for Metis
oh,
first.
that's a 12. That's tough.
For
On Haldor.
Haldor?
Yeah, for Haldor, that's tough.
Oh, Metis gets a net 20.
Like a dog.
Haldor is paralyzed.
Shit.
And
No.
Akram. Oh, jeez.
What about the bird?
They count as 1.
No.
Akram gets a
our-
5.
we are failing our NPCs horribly.
The NPCs are both paralyzed.
Shit.
Damn.
And then we are going to get. Yeah, we'll just move these guys forward, and then we'll end the bonus turn that the monsters get. Which brings us to my good friend Metis and Akram. Akram is paralyzed, so he can't do shit this turn.
Yep.
But Metis can.
Okay. Metis is going to. This Armonite that's in front of him.
He's pissing him off.
He's not engaged with anyone else, is he? Is he engaged with
He's
Poppy?
engaged with that knoll that's behind him.
Okay, so I do get advantage with him.
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. I'll attack him with my rapier.
You're what?
My
You're Lacrimator.
Lacrimator.
No.
You're Lacrimatore.
Bro.
24.
La Lacrimatore.
All right, and then no insightful fighting. So sad. So that's gonna be 9d6.
Oh, so sad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Metis.
9.
I'm not Metis anymore.
35 plus 8.
Yeah, I'm thinking I like that name.
I think it fits me.
43.
Metis, how do you want to do this?
Oh.
Yes.
Poke his eye out.
Kill him.
Poke
his eye out.
No, I think he thrusts the rapier almost in a similar fashion to the last beast from the last combat, but it threw the kind of the bottom of its head, skewering it, coming out the top of its head.
Yeah,
Nice.
you watch as Metis sort of leaps up onto the dog-like body and sort of grabbing onto its horn, sort of takes his rapier and thrusts through the top of the demon's head as it sort of loses control of its body and falls onto the ground, and Metis, triumphantly with blood dripping from his sword, stands above the slain demon. You still have a bonus action, I believe.
I do. My bonus action is going to be.
Is everybody cued into the music, by the way? Can everybody hear the music?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can't get any bonus action. I'm
No,
gonna
no,
Raven
no.
here. I'm gonna Raven.
Okay, you ravened. Oh, we haven't ravened all session.
Mhm.
Everyone's standing ovation. He did the thing.
Woo! Congrats,
All right.
Metis.
Metis moment. You just slayed a beast. Time to get out.
This
I'm
is
the
almost as
Raven.
cool as if there was a full moon out tonight.
You
True.
still have some levels of exhaustion, but your ravens don't.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cheesing the system. Metis, convince Demogorgon to fuck off and stay inside the palace.
No, they need
Almost
they need to fight.
Honestly, I would be okay if they just walked a little to the left. And destroyed
What?
The Grave Titan.
On the real, I'm not sure what we can do to prevent these two from fighting.
Yeah, it's so my idea is that Tenebrous can't be hit right now. Obviously.
Yeah.
The Meteor Swarm hit it and nothing happened. National swiped through it, nothing happened. He just
Yep.
cannot be hit.
He's darkness.
My only idea is that we're just not supposed to hit him here, or Dimensional Shackle will bring him out, but I don't think that's how the spell works, so I'm not going to use it.
I don't think that's how it works. I think that might be like we need to escape and we have to use that so he doesn't follow us to the fucking real world.
I think, or dimensional shackle when he gets his real body, and then I don't know. Because if it said,
is that a one time? Can you only use that one time?
I don't know. Probably.
It's a 9th level spell, and one of the components of the spell, a material component, is the caster's soul. So yeah.
Whoa.
I don't want to.
Holy.
Yeah, I guess so.
That is a one-time use.
What if it just misses? Can I just use it again?
It doesn't miss. You don't roll for it.
Okay, so what if there's a situation where the target's unaffected by it?
It just works.
Fair enough.
It just works.
But I will tell you, I'm not going to metagame here, but Matt, you were closer to the answer than Anthony was.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking. As soon as I saw Ghansh'l miss, I was like, okay, it's time to use the MacGuffin. Yeah, whose turn is it?
It's your block.
Oh,
it's,
okay. So
Fern and Yuliana and Haldor. Haldor is paralyzed.
Question: since the Grave Titans is occupied with Sena, can I just like walk away? Or would I have to disengage?
Technically, D&D rules say that you have to disengage.
Fuck. Okay. Oh, I cannot take an opportunity attack from that thing. I'll fucking eat shit and die instantly. Whew. This is a toughie. Dimensional Shackle isn't a bonus action, and I can't cast Misty Step into it. I'm fucking
You'll know when to use it, Matt.
I'll know it. Okay, thank you. That makes me happy. I'm like, okay, you'll give me a fucking like.
I'm not gonna give you a cue, but I'm saying there will be a time.
There'll be a time. It'll be noticeable. Okay, cool.
It'll be unmistakably time to cast that spell.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm going to Misty Step away from this mother trucker, and then also. Yes, that's my bonus action. And then also, can I? It took a meteor swarm earlier. How's it looking?
I mean, it looks like the pieces of necromantic magic that are keeping all of this massive bone together seem to be doing less well than the one on your right. The one on the right seems healthier, I'll say
Healthy as hell. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess.
You like the Balderon's giant slayer or something here.
I guess, wait, how far away does this work? 10 feet? Damn, there's like nothing I can hit with this. Okay, well, the skeleton, damn it. Actually, 14, yeah, I'm just... okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna forgo my attack, my turn and save a spell slot. But Yuliana will run over to Poppy and life grants. That is not Yuliana. Yuliana will run over to Poppy.
Okay, go ahead and heal our girl.
Yeah, I'm the mercy. Fitting. I mained the character for so many years. Oh, those are good rolls. Oh wait, I thought those were nines. Well, 36.
Yeah.
For Poppy, and then Yuliana goes up by 2. And then I guess, do you think Demogorgon would be able to hear me from here?
I will be honest, I don't know if he'd listen, but
fair enough.
Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Don't let me interrupt.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to yell the Demogorgon like don't. Tenebrous is baiting you. He has something planned. If you come out here, I don't know what will happen, but we need you to stay there, please. And then, yeah, that's it.
All right, monster turn, and this is the real monster turn.
Yeah.
We'll start with
the beasts.
Oh boy.
Yeah. We'll say this. We'll start with this. Yeah, Demogorgon is going to call out, and he's going to say, his left head, Amael, is going to call out and say, "Your defeat happened the instant you chose to challenge me once more. You are a corpse that still draws breath." And Tenebrous is going to say, "Then come, coward, and deal the final blow."
Ooh.
And he's going to laugh as he spreads his arms wide, welcoming his opponent. With the wisdom save that I rolled last turn, you can see the two halves becoming angrier and less cooperative. And you sort of see them turn to face each other as the tentacled arm sort of slips from a pillar that it's wrapped around. And the left head turns to face the right and says, Aphrodite, no, we shall remain still. He will come to face. Enough! No more waiting. We kill him now!
No!
The pillar that Amael is holding onto is ripped from the ground, and the demon's colossal form sort of stumbles forward, pulled by its right half in this murderous frenzy.
Oh god.
And you watch
no.
Tenebrous laughs and begins to fly towards him.
Fern turns around. Fern turns around.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're gonna kiss.
Mwah.
Amael says, Aphrodite, you fool, stop! You are running directly into... And then his voice is interrupted by the lashing of chains and roaring like an earthquake. And you watch as both heads cry out, one in anguish and defeat, and the other in unbridled anger and frenzy. As you watch as the demon is slammed into the ground of his palace, chains tightening around his form as they begin to glow white hot. And he cries out, Tenebrous!
Sigh.
Lowers himself down above the restrained demon lord, and he says, You thought me foolish enough to step into such an obvious trap. Ah, the abyss is truly in the hands of a fool, but no longer. And Tenebrous raises his staff to the demon and says, You die here, once and for all, banished to oblivion as I was. I will not repeat your mistakes, but first, release my name.
Oh, don't do it! No!
The left head looks up and says, Never shall your name be spoken again. And he says, We'll see. And you watch as shadows coalesce around the chains that bind Demogorgon to the palace floor, and Tenebrous commands him, Speak. Anyways, the rest of the monsters are going to take their turns now. The Grave Titan's going to make an attack against Sena.
Here we go again.
Theos of Ash is a stupid idiot.
Yeah.
He walked into his own trap.
Another narrow miss, literally by
God.
one, as these spinal, what would you call those, vertebrae that make up this whip sort of slam into the ground beneath you, Sena, as dust flies into the sky. The monsters that are around...
Bipolar demon.
How am I still alive, dude?
I literally don't know because I'm rolling like one away from hitting you. That's not that's not good. For you, it's not. For me, it's great. For me, this is exciting. Crit. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Hold on. I need to do math.
That doesn't mean to green flame crits.
Oh no.
Does Sena just die? No way.
No, this isn't Sena. This is the giant knoll that
Oh
stands in the center of the battlefield. You guys watch as
The goated knoll? Fuck.
Skeletons have now, as you turn your attention down to him, you see that these skeletons have swarmed onto him, and you see 10 or 15 of them are sort of climbing onto his body as another one of these rocks has sort of landed on and is stabbing into his back as an undead Nalfeshni has one of his arms in his grasp. It doesn't look good for him.
And then he activates his dragon heart and blows up.
He doesn't. It looks like he's going down.
Shit!
And he looks to you, Sena and Fern and Metis, Akram and Haldor, and he says, Fight on! Defeat Tenebrous! Death for me is nothing. I have died 1,000 deaths. Perhaps my next one will be at the hands of warriors like you and not vermin like these.
Ooh, the goat.
And you see as he's sort of pulled under this massive undead, and he is slain.
Dang.
We have a Grave Titan that's going to make an attack against Akram, and we're going to see if it kills my favorite NPC.
No way.
Oh,
yes!
It doesn't.
Dude.
It doesn't. He's no longer paralyzed, by the way. Yeah. Akram and Haldor have their turns back. This is intense. I have zero plan for this, by the way. I hope you guys know I'm flying by the fucking seat of my pants. I have no idea what's going on. Oh shit. Let's get these guys to move forward a bit. Let's get marching.
Warhammer.
This is
These
crazy.
guys are gonna march. We'll go 34.
Oh my gosh, dog. It's too much for my little heart. I can't take it.
And we're gonna get another lightning spear. This time it's gonna be thrown into the arena. No, it won't actually, because I said nothing from the outside can interfere. Nothing from the inside can either. We're going to make a lightning spear back here from the back round.
Not again.
That's gonna be Juliana, Poppy, and this Raven is gonna die.
Yes.
No,
Juliana and
no.
I need deck saves from you.
That was
two.
his favorite Raven.
Another strike of lightning hitting the sand.
All right, let's see.
What kind of roll?
Deck save.
Dexterity.
Poppy has 11.
A 18 from Juliana.
Okay, Juliana passes, so Poppy will take full damage. Juliana will take.
Oh, no! Oh god.
Man.
Oh my god.
my
Oh my god. No.
Poppy's not looking
Oh,
great. Poppy's looking like it's hard to hold up. That is monster turn. We are going into Sena and Poppy.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, Sena, just saying, I would try to keep
These two are at the palace now together.
They're kissing.
They're not kissing. They hate each other.
No, they're boyfriends.
Called
They're
makeup
mortal
sex.
enemies.
Yeah, makeup.
Jeez.
Anyways, Poppy, stay near Juliana, okay? I'm just gonna keep spam healing you.
Yeah, Poppy will...
Just three spells. I mean, what? I didn't say that.
Huh?
I didn't say that. I didn't say anything.
God, the voice of God says
I didn't
things
say
that
The
make sense.
voice of
You've only
God.
cast Tidal Wave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm going to cast... Succeed
oh,
on a
there's-
wisdom save.
Dude, there are good options Poppy has. I wish I had Poppy. Oh my gosh.
Poopy.
60-foot radius is crazy.
Yeah, 100. Wow.
That's the
120 diameter. That's the entire
That's the whole
thing.
map.
Why did I get that spell? I didn't even think about it. It's a good one.
It creates a cloud that has that.
Oh
radius.
yes, okay. It doesn't do much damage, but it does do a big AOE.
You get a
It's
five-
5d10 is
5
pretty
foot-
good.
Yeah.
5-foot radius that's anywhere in that. sphere
Yeah.
of the
Okay.
cloud.
It's not that good.
Call Lightning is a
pretty-
third level spell, I believe.
Yeah, it is. I was like, damn. Like reading it, I'm like, damn. I'm like, oh wait, it's not that. It's pretty okay. The range is just overwhelming.
Damn.
Oh, but you buffed the damage on it a little bit. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Well, 'cause
Oh,
she's
so it's saying that
upcasting.
each
Yeah.
turn
You can choose a
you
point.
can
to
choose
lash
a
the lightning
point
at.
within 60 feet. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so she'll cast lightning.
Dude,
Okay.
no.
No.
I mean, that's fine. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, do whatever you want, man.
Yeah, do whatever you want. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Just do it.
Don't tell me what to do.
No, you figure it out. You're a big boy. You got it.
Sena's got this.
If you look at the battlefield from above, you can see the storm cloud and the circle that it encompasses.
Oh,
Fuck,
fun.
man. That's huge.
Okay, we're gonna go like here.
Okay. So that's gonna be dead.
Nice. Nice.
And this one, and the Vrock is gonna have to make a deck save. What's your spell save DC? It's gonna be 10 plus your spellcasting modifier, which on Poppy I believe is 7.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. That is 5d10.
Oh, that still might kill it.
Oh.
Oh shit, that's not bad. Yeah, wow. Okay, so yeah, you watch as Poppy calls down this bolt of lightning
Nice.
that eradicates
There we
a small swarm of skeletons, and a Vrock attempts to fly out of the way of the lightning bolt, but is barely clipped by it, and you watch as it falls to the sand, twitching, and becomes another corpse on the sand.
Big.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of Pop. Poppy's also gonna move behind Juliana.
What the hell? What the hell?
All right.
Heal her, by the way.
She'll stand right next to Juliana. Sena, on the other hand, dude, she cannot. Her luck is only so big.
Aw. We gotta take down the Grave Titan.
How, dude? How?
Just hit it.
Okay, all right. Fine. I'll keep fighting.
I'll attack it next turn.
3
I'll hit it hard.
longsword attacks. The lowest is a 23.
A 23. Those will all hit.
There we go. Hmm. 56.
56. You guys watch as the Grave Titan that Sena has been sort of riding her wolf around. You see as she leaps and bounds, sort of attacking it, as it flails this giant arm to sort of attempt to crush Sena beneath it. Sena, you take your sword and you sort of cleave off the connection of necromantic magic that binds its right arm together,
No way.
and you watch this sort of massive bone construct
Goated.
fall into the sand. You sort of like skid on your wolf, sort of sliding on the sand before it begins to scamper on the ground and run back, and it sort of takes its arm up to sort of almost grab you out of the air, and with your sword a second cut is made. You cut its hand off, and with the third one you sort of bound with your wolf on top of it, plunge the sword, sort of running it along the back of it as you ride your wolf along the back, and you watch this sort of green flame like wall sort of appear on the back of this thing as it falls onto the sand defeated.
Dude,
Sena
Sena's
rides the
so
wolf
cool.
triumphantly
Oh my
along the back of it.
Huge.
Sena's so cool. I didn't even think that we would be able to do that. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, that's why I asked last turn how healthy it was, and Tom was like, "It's looking."
That's the one that had been hit a few times. The
Yeah.
other
Yeah,
ones-
Dang,
Good.
I thought it would have
Yeah.
had like 500 health or something.
it only
I-
had 240.
Yeah, I did hit it with a 130
Dang,
meteor storm.
that is true.
Or storm.
Yeah.
It's gonna get.
Tank a
Jeez.
meteor storm.
Okay.
That was the one that failed.
Yeah.
Along
The
with
other one
that,
passed.
Sena's gonna come over here.
Why is
As
he in there?
well.
What up, girl? There's a skeleton hiding under the Grave Titan.
He wasn't under him. He was in him. He was like piloting. Like
Oh,
a
whoa.
fucking mech. Look. Yeah, look.
Mech,
It was like in
mecha,
there.
fucking Gundam. Fucking
It was like
Bondo
this
Reed.
red
Actually-
line in there.
No, sorry.
Bondo
She's gonna
Reeds.
go this way,
So absurd.
next to the Null Hunter. There we
You
go.
paying attention?
And me?
No, Anthony said Bondo Reams.
I said
That's what
Bondo
Matt
Reed.
said.
It's a chain of Bondo Reed.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Okay.
Senna
I'm
is
looking
done.
at Bondo Reams now.
No, shut up. Pay attention to the game. Your turn is coming
I
up.
am.
What are you doing, Sena?
I'm done. Yeah, I moved. I'm
No,
done.
you're done? Oh,
Fair
okay.
enough.
Well, it's Mina's turn.
Oh, okay.
Atlan, you can see
Oh,
after you've sort of brought this last attack down on Mina, you hear her cry out in pain, and it doesn't sound like the sort of rasping howls that have been coming from this foe that you'd fought earlier. She cries out in pain like the girl you remember her being, and you think to yourself, she's in there. Any doubt that you had in your mind is gone at this point. And you can see that she's fighting Astaroth's dominance. And she drops her staff onto the sand now that he's focused on fighting Demogorgon,
ooh.
and grabs her right arm, or her left arm, with her right, forcing it down to her side. And she sort of screams out in defiance and chokes out a single word:
Yes.
kill. She struggles against her own body to remain still, but you see she's forcing an opening in her defenses. If you strike now, your attack will hit automatically, and it'll be an automatic critical hit.
Oh my god. Oh
Atlan.
jeez. Oh no.
Sorry, Mina. Atlan, you know what to do. But do you have the strength to do it?
You
Is
do
it my
what you
turn?
think is best.
And it's your turn. And if you attack Mina, it'll hit automatically and crit.
Okay.
Ghansh'l would approve.
Atlan is
What?
Don't worry.
yeah, something like that. Atlan is going to. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Actually, for this moment,
Change the music. Oh, something sad, something
no,
bittersweet.
nothing sad. No music at all.
Oh no.
Oh,
The adventure
You're
begins.
looking at Mina. You're looking at Mina force her arm to her side. It seems like you found a brief moment where Tenebrous's control has been loosened on her.
Okay.
Damn.
Mina, for the last year, you have been the driving force for me in saving this realm. You were, for so long, you were my greatest regret, and I wore this helmet as a mark of that shame. But
Hold on now. Hold on. Let me text you something real quick.
okay.
Holy.
I wonder if Mina knows it's a full moon out. It's just a stupid fucking bit.
Now's not the time for that.
So stupid.
It's not the time.
It's not the time.
Ghansh'l wouldn't approve.
What the fuck does that even mean?
You know.
What?
Okay.
You can't see it, but I'm
Okay.
smiling. A wicked DM smile right now.
Ben Quad.
An idea just dawned on me. Something dawned on me. Okay, I'm
Nina,
distracted.
I wore this helmet as a mark of my shame, and I've carried it with me throughout this whole time, and I've more recently I've seen all the damage that Tenebrous has caused to this realm. It's been increasingly worsening in our world. More of my friends have been taken.
You're watching this gap close as the demon flesh arm begins to writhe back control of her body.
I've confronted these thoughts about these regrets that I've carried with myself, and I've begun to forgive myself for these shortcomings. I see now that if I am to see our world saved, this Death Knight of Tenebrous cannot be in it. And I'm gonna swing on Mina.
Damn.
No.
That's gonna be an auto hit and an auto crit.
The gates.
I'm so sorry.
The gates
Atlan,
of heaven open.
Atlan, you pierce her chest with the blade, and the rest of you sort of see this flash of light, like the sun itself, blinding you for seconds after it dies out. And when your vision returns, this green circle of flame that had encircled the two is gone. And you see light pouring out from both Mina and Atlan. And she sort of stumbles back with this sword embedded in her chest. Atlan, now freed from your hands, you see she sort of reaches to pull it free and staggers, and her hand sort of flips off the handle, and she groans in pain, this puff of black smoke erupting from her mouth. her hand sort of shakes and she hacks out this black, bloody cough before reaching for the sword again. And this time she grabs it. She kind of cries out in pain as she pulls it from herself and falls to the floor, leaving in its place this glowing, smoking wound in her chest that runs entirely through it. And she drops the Dawnbreaker on the ground. She looks up to you, Atlan, from the palace floor. You can see she's crying. And as you look in her eyes, you see, as you remember her eyes, since the first time you were together in Hugh, since the last time you saw her alive, the green flaming glow has left from them. And she says, "Please, Atlan." And her words are weak and her breathing is shaky. And she struggles to kind of hold herself up. And she says, I want to see your face, my dearest friend. And she cries these tears that sort of mix with ichor and harden beneath her eyes. And this smoldering wound in her chest sort of flares with light as it begins to spread up the rest of her body, destroying this living corpse. And she says, "I want to look upon your face as I die. I want to see you as I remember you."
I have nothing to hide anymore. And he'll take his helmet off.
You guys watch as Atlan drops his helmet to the floor, and for most of you, you see his face for the first time in nearly a year. The shining, faceless bulwark you've come to know is now more human than you've ever seen him. Dropped to his knees, tears streaming down his face. And Nina looks at you, Atlan, and she smiles, though this radiant pain is disintegrating her body. And Atlan, your hands can't stop shaking. You haven't seen her face. You haven't seen her smile in so long. And even now, as she is destroyed by Tenebrous's magic, she's beautiful. She kind of weakly reaches up with her hand to touch your face and wipes a tear away from your cheek. And through tears of her own, she kind of feebly laughs and says, "You always cried so often, Atlan." And suddenly, as she touches your cheek and wipes the tear from it, you're filled with these memories of Mina wiping tears from your face as a child. The memories that were taken from you by the god of lies, of your childhood together with Mina that you had sacrificed, come flooding back to you, and it feels like you're experiencing them for the first time all at once. Memories of Mina caring for you all throughout your childhood, and how she healed your scraped knees when she was just beginning to learn how to perform magic. How she comforted you when your father's illness became too much for you to bear. And as she was there for you as your father died, as much as you let her be. You're overcome with this guilt, as memories of pushing her away return to you. Even after shutting her out for years, Mina took you into the temple after your family disowned you. You think to yourself that in all the time you've spent with her, this is the first time you've ever seen her cry. She was only ever strong for you, only ever comforted you, and now it's you comforting her in return. You feel her hand against your face tremble, and you watch as she struggles to stay conscious, and she says, "It's almost over. You must be so exhausted. I don't want you to cry anymore. Not over me. It's okay. I know that you did everything you could. None of this is your fault."
I tried to do everything I could. Thank you for everything that you've given me and setting me on this path. And I always looked up to you. I wouldn't be the person I am today without you.
Hearing you say this, she smiles, and her hand sort of falls away from your face. The light and the heat of the wound in her chest has spread up to her neck, and you can feel that she's lighter in your arms. She weighs less. And she opens her mouth to respond, but rasps only this attempt at speaking. You look down and see that her body is crumbling into dust. she's becoming too weak. Her body,
Thank you.
her hand sort of falls down and grabs yours tightly, using the final bit of strength she has left. Naomi, with 4 words or less, what are Mina's final words?
Dude, oh no.
Bro, why
You said
you
4 words?
Yeah, you got 4 words as Mina.
God, I didn't.
He
I don't,
can't
I don't,
hurt you anymore, Mina. Dude,
I'm
you
sorry,
can rest. You can rest now.
4 words. Oh my god. I'm sorry. 4 words is hard. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say. Atlan, you are worthy.
Oh man.
Damn.
Her pale skin glows in the light, and you watch this smoldering wound turn the rest of her body to ash as she says this. Her face relaxes, and the smoke ceases to pour from her mouth, and Atlan, you know that Mina is finally at peace. Her soul, though unable to return to the life stream, is at last free from Tenebrous.
Holy.
You lay her on the floor of the sand here, and you watch as the last of her remains become ash, scattered to the wind of the abyss.
Wow.
As she dies,
Yeah, that got me.
as she dies, a large portion of the horde of skeletons and undead that march towards you sort of just fall as nobody is pulling them anymore. So what remains are just the demons. And we'll get to those in just a moment.
Okay.
Thank you for your strength, Mina.
Wowzers. Wowzers.
Oh
she,
man.
She made it to lose. She made it to Loserville.
Don't fucking say that right now. Dude.
Oh man.
Shell City.
Shell City.
Yeah.
That's the right tone. Let's get...
That was sad as fuck. God damn.
Yeah.
May she rest
Yeah,
in
it got me.
peace.
Dude, it got me.
Her body cannot be paraded any longer.
As this happens, the rest of you, your attention is pulled back up to the palace as the undead fall around you, and the rest of the fighting seems to sort of become this disorganized mess. You see as Tenebrous lowers himself down pridefully above Demogorgon and says, "Have you not endured enough pain? I can make your torment as long as it needs to be." And you watch as colossal undead demons from behind sort of climb the spires of the palace. Some of them that you remember seeing. You see this, if you remember, it's sort of like a gorilla with 4 arms. It's called an udak. You guys fought one earlier.
Oh, yes.
You watch as one of these colossal bestial demons wraps its 4 arms around the pointed end of one spire. And you see Ameo lift his head and say, "Your words are meaningless, wretch. You address the sole ruler of the abyss. Do not forget your place as one of my subjects." And Tenebrous sort of sets back and looks to the Udak. And he sort of pridefully lifts one of these fingers and points down at Demogorgon. And at Tenebrous's command, it breaks the spire off and sends it down into Demogorgon. You see this stone spire hit the floor with a tremendous weight, and you can see that the point has been driven through Demogorgon's chest, who cries out in pain, this sort of black bilious blood spilling onto the floor from his chest as his two heads howl in pain and fury. And he says, the right head does, Hethridiah, roars out and says, "I will tear this palace down and bury you beneath it, Tenebrous." And Tenebrous says, "Empty threats from a corpse's mouth. Now speak my name." They go back and forth for a few moments. I'm going to allow you guys each to roll a d20.
Oh, God.
Okay.
And we're just going to count the name. No, not to hear the name. This is to smite the rest of the demons, but since it's getting late in the night and I want to wrap 18. Up, this is going to be... Okay, yeah. Boom and boom.
A 12.
Sena, you're kind of worn out from combat and keeping the helmet away.
I got
Fair
a 12.
enough.
All right. With those, yeah, we'll say at this point you guys sort of fend off the majority of the rest of them.
Haldor eats the last one.
Oh yeah.
As you guys listen to the booming voices of the demon lords behind you, arguing and bickering with one another, after slaying one of the last demons that stands before you, you hear Tenebrous speak up and say, "I grow tired of these games, Hethridiah. To think that you would ever concede to me is foolish, anyways. I've decided that you die first." Tenebrous lowers his hand to Hethridiah's head, and you watch him dig this gnarled, shadowy claw into the demon's flesh. And leaning down into his face, he says, "Final chance." Hethridiah spits this blackened blood mixed with saliva into Tenebrous's face. And you see, without a word, you watch as he pushes back hard against the demon's body and snaps the neck that held Hethridiah's head before pulling back, tearing the head from its shoulders. And sort of, he looks down and says, "Now it is only you and I, Amael." And Tenebrous places Hethridiah's head on the floor of the palace beneath his feet. And he says, "Speak." He sort of looks up and he says, "Never." Tenebrous begins to dig his claws into Amael's neck, and you watch as these shadows sort of surge from his hand into his body. And Amael cries out in pain. His body sort of convulses, kicking and thrashing beneath the chains as Tenebrous cries out, "Speak!" The shadows flare and lash out from his form. And Amael says, "Orcus."
Oh, shit!
No!
Let's go!
Falls silent.
Yeah, this is a classic guy.
A wicked laugh.
Let's go!
Your mind filled with this primal terror. Something within you sort of stirs the simultaneous urge to weep, to fall to your knees, to run away, to laugh, to sing. You don't know whether to fear him or worship him. And you watch as Orcus releases Amael's head, laughing still. He takes his cloven, hoofed foot, still wrapped in shadows, and brings it down swiftly upon the head of his nemesis, who now lies at the ground, dead.
Damn.
The shadows that compose his body begin to solidify and crack away, kind of like this grotesque cocoon that he's pulling himself out of. Let's get the new mini.
Oh, the new mini. Oh no. He's so big. He's so big.
Oh man.
The demon lord.
You watch as the shadows that sort of made that.
Dude, it's gorgeous. Why didn't I see it?
Can't believe his nipples are pierced.
This grotesque butterfly emerges from its cocoon, and you see him now, wiry orange fur kind of coating this bulky frame, skin riddled with disease and weeping sores, and you see scaly patches of desiccated skin, barely pulled taut over bulging fat, his head, rotten bone leaking ichor and bile as he cackles victoriously. This immense frame, a twisted fusion of corpulence, muscle, and rot bloated flesh, neither alive nor dead. The last of the shadows peel away from this thick and heavy scorpion's tail tipped with poison. Watching his body take form, the origin of that primal fear finally surfaces in your mind, and he speaks with a booming and guttural voice, and he says, "Know me now by my true name, mortals. You face Orcus, Prince of Undeath, sole ruler of the Abyss." His very name is almost enough to turn your stomachs with fear, and you realize that you are facing an enemy much, much more powerful than you could have possibly imagined. The power he had been trying to reclaim for thousands of years is now not only returned to him, but surpassed tenfold.
Great.
And with the lift of his staff, your vision is suddenly flooded by a pouring of light, something you haven't seen in days. The sun. A rippling rift opens up above Orcus. A portal to the material plane. And he says, "Time to pay the fair lady a visit."
No way.
No.
Oh, we got a dimension shot.
We gotta do something here.
Do I have a chance?
He's about to escape the realm.
Well, I don't know if it's a reaction.
We're not in initiative.
Just do it.
Not so fast, nerd. Level 9, dimensional shackle. Get back here.
Get him, Fern.
Fern, you take your staff and lift it to the air. I'm gonna ask you, are you sure you want to cast this spell?
Ooh, I mean, I don't know.
So wait.
This isn't GM. This is just me asking. Confirm your action.
I'm thinking, cause like, what if it's not right? But you said I know, and this is probably
Don't overthink it, brother. Don't overthink it.
This is the time. I'm casting it.
All right, you watch.
Fondo Reeves would be a fan.
The 6 eyes on Fern's face open like valves of an engine for this arcane power to sort of pour out of, and you watch at her back these sort of shimmering purple radiance sort of fills behind her as she lifts her staff. Go ahead and mark off that 9th level spell slot.
I already got it.
Wonderful. Fern, your soul is now tied to the abyss inextricably. You cannot leave this plane except for through a portal. And as
Bobby,
as this happens, you begin to watch as Orcus sort of looks down at the group of you who have cast this spell, and he says, "Perhaps I should deal with you first."
Oh.
And that's where we'll pick up next week. Nope, we're ending it there, guys.
No.
Dude.
Wait, so the portal above him's still open, right?
The portal above him is still open.
Okay, it was definitely the time. Let's go.
No, there's
no other time.
Is there a spell card?
Yeah.
Can I read it?
But we have to prevent him from going through the portal.
Wait, hold on. His name is wrong.
Yeah, don't worry. I have my caltrops.
Yeah.
Metis has got his slingshot.
I got my fish wand.
From the
sleeping powder slingshot.
Actually, you know what? Do you guys want to play another like half hour or so tonight?
I'm good with whatever.
We have time. This is gonna be my...
It's fine with me, but I get if everyone wants to stop. It's okay.
I don't think
I think we're at a good. I think we're at a good spot. Yeah.
I usually would, but unfortunately, with my schedule this quarter, I have to be leaving the house at 6 a.m.
Yeah, go get some sleep, buddy.
All right, hold on. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna save this.
Dude, of course it's Orcus. Oh my
I need some filling in on the information.
Out
of character.
Just a D&D,
Out of
dude.
character filling in on information, yes, what?
Orcus is a classic D&D demon lord.
I drink my
God.
potion of angelic slumber and fall asleep
And
for
if
12 seconds, and then I get up.
I've since the beginning, I was like, when Tom was showing off Astaroth, like the first model, I was like, damn, he looks kind of Orcus inspired, and I didn't realize it was like
shoot.
supposed to be Orcus until
Yeah.
now.
Oh
It's
yeah,
cool.
yeah. No,
Super
he's been
cool.
Orcus the whole time. Yep.
Super cool.
They
Like he's definitely more like modern Orcus, not like 80s 90s Orcus.